flaws like this or keeping it enabled just shows that Ubisoft is at some real trying times. They want to make sure that you pay for microtransactions, and that's all what it really comes to. But when it comes to the topic of Assassin's Creed, the scanning the memory was happening anyways, and that was mostly happening through how de novo and a lot of these anti-cheats and DRMs work. Which, if you're concerned about your computer's privacy, it's not Assassin's Creed that is the only game on the market that does this. If you are genuinely worried about shady DRMs, then on PC it's probably advisable you don't purchase games with those shady DRMs, which is usually the only reason why I have a PlayStation, just so I can buy the game there and never have to complain about my PC getting absolutely butt-fucked by these shady pieces of software, where game companies feel okay to scan my memory just because they're scared that I'm running a cheat engine to get myself any form of in-game currency, through obviously, shady methods in their. Their minds, but it's a single player title, okay? Like, at the end of the day, I don't care what these companies think. I don't care if Ubisoft gets mad that I don't pay $10 for a cosmetic pack. People have been doing this since, like, Cheat Engine was made. People have been doing this since the dawn of gaming. So if Ubisoft thinks that all of a sudden they're going to revoke access because people have been using Cheat Engine a little more than they should, this is just another reason why you probably shouldn't get Assassin's Creed Shadows. But I could see that this EULA that they're providing most definitely feeds, because it's a general EULA, to other Ubisoft titles as well. Look, Ubisoft is in a really weird space. It's not like the games they make are actually that great. And for the games that they are making, you know, if all of a sudden in their clauses they can revoke access because you don't feel that you really want to pay for a $20 microtransaction pack, or it doesn't even really have to matter if you're affecting their microtransactions. Imagine if all you're doing is just hacking in the earnable, like, in-game currency in a single player title. At what point, okay, does that even matter? Okay, at what point? It's not like there's a leaderboard that you're competing with in Assassin's Creed games as far as I'm concerned. It's literally a single player RPG. If you want to hack in better gear, if you want to hack in money, which I actually think is great because you're saving yourself so many hours if you do that, you can experience actual meaningful parts of the game versus like tens, if not hundreds of hours of fluff. I don't know why Ubisoft would be against it, but if they're willing to revoke access to a game or have that in their clause, then I think the discussion people are having is good. Don't buy it. Don't buy the game. Simple as that. But ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I wanted to kind of talk about this because it's not something that's super exclusive to what Ubisoft or like Assassin's Creed is doing. I think a lot of that is getting played for outrage clicks. But if you're somebody who has just started paying attention and noticing DRMs and the amount of leeway that companies are taking in their end user license agreements to monitor your computer, then maybe, you know, you can, because decide where your $60 goes. There's plenty of games that are not Assassin's Creed, okay, that are far better than Assassin's Creed, that deserve your $60, okay? And you might as well spend money towards them. So ultimately, if you're kind of waking up and you want to get away from this world, then you really do have to vote with your wallet, okay? So, you know, let me know what you think in the comment section below. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Pirate games is something that I've always wanted, a really, really good pirate game. So I wanted to do this one justice. It blew up into an epic length review. Took a while. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for supporting the show. And to G Fuel, our sponsors, we get a cut of every tub sold. So if you like the epic length, you want to see more, directly support us, grab one of these tubs. We get a cut. It's buy one, get one free right now. So best time to do it. Or grab some merch in the store. Show off some of our merch. And thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the video. Check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Arrgh! It's a new pirate game, you landlubber! And I'm back, Captain Rick the Darkness James, and his notorious ship, Sexual Chocolate! Arrgh! I've got myself a brand new crew!
Stuff?
Yes. That does look fun.
Oh my God.
2 games in a row now have done fucked it up. 2 games that have fundamentally misunderstood what made their predecessors great and what players wanted. fucking have your crew. Oh, that's why all my crew looks like shit. You can grind for hours to make your crew look different,
Or you can buy something.
give me $15, and I can make your crew look like this. Worse, 2 games that placed live service and player retention above simply making an.
I'm gonna make a fancy drink. Cranberry, apple, orange juice, and tonic. Okay, hand it a try. Look at that. Look at the beautiful colors. Sorry, my fingers were in the way. It's all resting to the bottom. It's going to be amazing. Gotta stir it. Oh, yeah. That's going to be amazing. Ah, yeah. It's like Orangina or something. So good. Homemade Orangina, basically.
An enjoyable and constantly fun game. 5, 6.
Why do they all look like crappy New World trans people? And I don't mean that to be anti-trans, but all the women's have beard. All the women have beards. I didn't come up with the anti-trans thing. The publisher does. They give women beards. I don't really understand it.
6 faces.
Yeah, 6 faces.
Are you telling me after 8 years of development, you're gonna give me a choice between 6 faces? Like the whole fucking point is to be somewhat station than
They're so bad. They're so bad at what they do.
Football.
Madden football has more faces.
And
Yeah.
you come out with 6 faces.
And we are
Yeah,
so
Madden
proud
football
to
has
present
more.
what you see in the game today. Forget everything you know about
We
the
are so
traditional
proud to
pirate
present.
fantasy. Skull and Bones is taking a darker, grittier approach with our new game direction.
When your game is an absolute
Bullshit.
chore to
Bullshit.
play, not many people are going to want to continue to play it, and then you have no live service, right? Then your body type, which you can't
Man.
even see,
Which you
because
can't
your
even see.
dumbass the character creator when you're looking at a puddle, so I cannot see my body. That is so.
Why?
Whose
Why?
idea was this? This is how you're starting. This is so stupid.
Yeah, they don't care.
Suicide Squad, have I seen a game bungle its concept so bad and make the wrong choices at literally every important defining design decision?
What? This bitch won't sell me chicken? I have to be a scoundrel level 1 before she'll sell me chicken?
potential in you. But all I see is a
Forget everything you know about the traditional pirate fantasy.
They make every aspect of the game more grindy than it needs to be. Oh my god. I wish there was a speed time button.
So, okay, this is what the game actually looks like. This is what I came here for. I've been waiting goddamn 7.5 minutes of fluff. Finally, we get to the actual game. Now, this looks okay to me.
We're going against the wind.
I'm hoping the ship upgrades are worth it because this ship fucking sucks.
This ship fucking sucks.
Boring, pointless.
Why can't I pause this? You're like not letting me pause by left clicking. It seems weird.
With very little story, then this game is for you. And surprisingly, some people do like that shit. Well, here's one. Game chat made me go across the goddamn world 11 kilometers. Wasn't even supposed to go there. Gave me an incorrect. Oh, now. Oh, all right. All right. Oh, all right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. You fucking good. God damn it.
I get so mad at them. Like he's like me. I get so mad at them. I'm gonna scream. I don't yell "God damn it" or whatever. Like I cuss the developer because I know that like their tortious negligence is like affecting my life really bad. So I yell at the developer. He just yells "fuck." I yell at the developer. I'm much more pointed about my execution. This is entirely unnecessary. Just hire some gamers who know what a good game is. It's dumb. It's like, you know, like it's not that hard. They're begging to be your community managers and such. Let them do that. Let them tell you what a good game is. It's so stupid. You don't play good games. You just design. That's all. That's okay. Have somebody who does play the games tell you what to do. It's not that hard. We used to call this Q&A, but now I think those people are just, you know, the slave victims of your PR firms. You know, they're like the people that the PR firms kick around. We used to have QA and the Q&A and this as quality assurance. We used to have quality assurance in video games. It used to be really important, but after listening to Pirate Software, I began to understand that you guys shout all over Q&A and you don't care what the gamers think. And that's really fucking weird when somebody in a sales industry doesn't give a flying fuck what the goddamn customer thinks. It's just an affront to everybody. It's an affront to me. It's an affront to him. And he has to leave the room because the humor is sort of dark. They're drunk and stoned all the time because they know how bad the industry is. They live for the games like me, and they know how bad the industry is. It's so stupid. When you're an addict and they fuck up the dope, when honestly the recipe of dope has always been the same, and they somehow fuck up the dope, they like cut it, you know, or whatever, and you're like, my fingers are sticky and that doesn't work for my mouse, so I'm going to go wash my hands. Excuse me. Fingers were sticky. Homemade Orangina with cranberry juice is fucking so much better than Orangina. Orangina with cranberry juice is better. Okay, so can't move. I bumped my keyboard. No. I like this review, but it's not really showing the game very much. I don't know. We'll see.
Chat, what'd you do?
Chat, what'd you
This
do?
game made him so mad. He left his own house.
You know those games that start you with an epic mission right at the start with the best ship in order to entice you to play more?
It's the big ship we want.
This sucks. This is a live service game?
They blew up!
That's enough. That's all I need to say. Or see, excuse me. I like his video, but that's all I came for. I needed to see the game. And that's enough. I've seen enough. Yep. Uh-oh. Make video games, pirate software. The pretty disgusting downfall of the WWE's owner. We're pulling stuff out from a long time ago.
Hey guys, Starfield review is done. Over a month and a half I played this game. Hundreds of hours of footage to go through. It took a while, but it's here. Thank you to you guys for supporting. Thank you to G Fuel for continuing to sponsor us. We got Jason, we got Chucky, we got Freddy, Halloween flavors. It goes directly to supporting our show. Use our promo code down below. Grab yourself some. It'll help us out. And, yeah. Also, I had this crazy idea. I met this guy from GeekNationTours.com. He was thinking about throwing an Angry Joe Geek guided tour. So I was wondering, would you go on vacation with us? Like, we're talking expensive, like thousands of dollars. We only need 8 people to make it a reality. We'll go hang out for like 10 days together, visit a country, do activities, play games, visit castles, visit, you know, sightseeing together. We were thinking about renting a bus, and your rooms would be taken care of, and all these activities taken care of. Because that's a lot of money, thousands and thousands of dollars. You just align your vacation plans with our vacation plans. So if that sounds like something you would be interested in, if you can leave a comment or tweet at me, or email the Terrace, who puts together the tours for us, at this email address down below, or email me. We just need, like I said, 8 people, I think, to get it going, and I just think it would be cool to hang like this kind of private Angry Joe group. Well, private, we would invite anybody, and go hang out together and experiencing something together. So let me know if you think it's a good idea or
Nope.
bad idea or
Bad
whatever.
idea.
Just gauge an interest to see how many of you might want to go on vacation together. And
Why would you want to go
2024.
on vacation with your fans?
You know, this is not anytime soon, so don't feel rushed.
That's when you go with
I
your
just
family
was kinda
away from the
curious 'cause
fans.
I want to get back out there and you know, do some activities together. So
Desperate.
Thought
I
it would be
mean.
cool. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and you're about to meet the most notorious criminal in all of the Starfield universe. Check it out. Wait, there's a mistake. There has to be. I don't belong with these people.
Look at that new fucking. Listen, fish. There's a hierarchy in here, and I'm the number 2 man. You got it?
Okay.
15 counts of space piracy.
Oh.
17 murders.
What?
I scuttled the school bus.
You did.
But he's the top dog.
Him?
227 murders. Men, women, and children.
Hey.
So, meat. What are you in for?
Well, you see, I took a sip from another man's drink.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
This gets dark.
Yeah, that's right. They call me Drink Stealing Joe. I sip and drink. I sip and drink right now. I don't care. I sip it real good, you see? I sip it anybody's drink.
I know, Rob. I'll drink your drink. I'll drink it.
There could be like spit in there. Gross.
Joe the sip drinking, drink sipper. That's what they call me. Drink Stealing Joe.
Good morning.
I'll sip your drink. I'll sip your drink right now.
I'll sip your drink right now.
Don't make eye contact.
I'll sip your drink.
I'll sip it.
I'll sip your drink.
Give me your drinks, bitch.
Thank you, Angry Joe Reviews. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Yeah, we made fun of Mass Effect Andromeda for your face is tired. You bet your ass we're gonna go after Starfield for the same shit 6 years later.
To whom? To whom? And your goddamn father. Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything.
Hell, I'd even say some of the faces are better in that game than they are here in Starfield.
It's cliche, but it's true.
Oh.
Christ, you.
Be my guest.
Sheesh.
Hello, traveler. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm here to purchase a ship. I killed a bunch of people. I took their money, and then I'm ready to buy a new. Do you mind looking at me when I'm talking to you, please?
I am looking at you.
Nope.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Face me, so that I know I'm engaging with somebody face to face.
Todd. Damn it, Todd. It just works.
Oh God! What is wrong with your face?
Sorry, my face is a little tired, but I'm fine.
Your face is how? How?
How is your face tired?
Is your face still tired?
Oh, hello, traveler. How can I help you?
You know what? I can't even take you seriously. I'm just gonna go somewhere else.
I can't even take you seriously.
Hello, traveler. How can I help you?
Look, after the disaster that was Fallout 76, Bethesda desperately needed a win, and everyone knew it.
All of this just works. It's not, I'm not kidding.
I'm not kidding.
Go where you want, do whatever you want. And again, it just works.
It just works.
Here, their first new franchise, 25 years in the making according to them, with nearly 8 years of active development. Well, it's out now.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
Easily defeated.
Before Spacers broke into the outpost, I was relaying. Torres ain't bad as far as COs go.
And after having put a full month into
that was actually really good. You guys need to see this. So, I'm not really sure what happens here, but...
Well, it's out now.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
Easily defeated.
Before Spacers broke into the outpost, I was relaying. Torres ain't bad as far as COs go.
Ceased.
Vasco just bitch slapped her, dude. Yes! In the middle of the conversation. It was so good. I was like, wait, did I just see what I saw? I was like, I don't really understand what I just saw. It was Vasco punching an NPC in the middle of the conversation because you like, she switched allegiance in the middle of the conversation. So Vasco immediately just considered her an enemy and fucking smacked her in the middle of the conversation and glitched it out, which is actually so funny to me. That sums up Bethesda to me. Bethesda bugs, pretty much. The unintentional nightmare fuel that is Bethesda bugs is actually so funny sometimes. It's like some of the funniest things on the internet. Red Dead Redemption 2 is also really funny when it bugs out and weird shit happens with NPCs and stuff. It's actually so funny. I'm gonna open a new Rockstar account on my Epic so I can play it on GeForce Now. And I'm gonna open up the Kasaka sub. I'm gonna buy Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm gonna open up the Kasaka sub and live on it RP for my entire playthrough. I think, well, I don't know. Or maybe I should just mod Grand Theft Auto 5. I guess I don't know. Or yeah, I think I want to mod Grand Theft Auto 5 so I can do the single player game with the submarine, which would be so dope. That's such good RP stuff. Like, oh, they want me to go to the city again. God damn it. Okay, well, fine. I'll take the submarine to the airport, or not the airport, but to the airstrip or whatever, or the closest helicopter pad to the water. I figure out where the closest helicopter pad to the water is, and I just buy it. And then I take my submarine to the house, and I take off from the helicopter pad to wherever the mission is and stuff. I want to do Grand Theft Auto I want to actually do Grand Theft Auto RP. I think the idiots who do Grand Theft Auto RP just stand around and talk in living rooms until they go fucking kill or rob somebody. It's like sort of dumb. Like, I want to do actual Grand Theft Auto RP, like the way I've been doing other games and stuff. I think it would be fucking sweet. And I want to do that before Grand Theft Auto 6, at which point I will buy Grand Theft Auto fucking 6 and Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Redemption 3 and Grand Theft Auto 5 all on my Epic account, so I can play it on GeForce Now and not have it lag out or ever have any frame drops or anything like that. And that way I can enjoy single player Grand Theft Auto 5 and single player Grand Theft Auto 6 RP. Because there's good stuff to be had there. Like, if you play the single player mission, I swear to God, the game is fucking boring. It's fucking boring. The storyline's boring. It's a boring game. But if you do the storyline with interesting vehicles, which I guess I'm gonna either have to pay money for or like mod the game. Probably more likely to mod the game. Well, I mean, Grand Theft Auto is EAC, so I'm gonna have to mod Grand Theft Auto 5. I can't buy Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm not going to. I own Grand Theft Auto 5. It's sitting in my goddamn list. So I don't feel bad about fucking like torrenting Grand Theft Auto 5 because I've been locked out of my goddamn account for so fucking long. So stupid. Yeah, I've had Grand Theft Auto 5 sitting there. And I can't use it or play it. I've owned Grand Theft Auto 5 for a long time, but I can't. And I've got 5 hours in it, which is just ridiculous. I played this on Steam for like 50 hours or something. I don't know what it was. See, it's glitched out because the Rockstar Club account was hacked, and it thinks that I've only got 5.7 hours, but I have like 50 hours like on Grand Theft Auto 5. I have like 100 hours on PlayStation 4, and it's the same account. And they're linked. So it's weird that they think I've only played Grand Theft Auto 5 for 5 fucking hours because I played Grand Theft Auto 5 for 135 hours on Rockstar Club. Like not hacked or anything like that. Rockstar Club on Grand Theft Auto 5 PC. And it's weird because I played through the Rockstar Club before. I have played Grand Theft Auto 5 a lot. And for it to say that I've only played for 5 hours is just insane. And so like and it's weird, but I guess they don't cross count, I guess, and that's okay. But so yeah, and I want to buy Grand Theft Auto 5, and honestly I wanted to just do RP on GTA 5 single player RP. I think all of those people get on there so they can talk to each other. But like I want to do single player RP for my Kasaka sub. And I want to like sync other subs and be a pirate and stuff like this. I think there'd be there's a bit of cool RP to do with the sub, and you can land on the beach and you can like go buy stuff and like steal a car and go buy stuff, and you can be like this cool submarine living like captain dude who goes to land occasionally to do like boring stuff or whatever, to go hunting or fly planes, that kind of thing. Grand Theft Auto is a good little open world. I just don't like the fucking missions. So I think I probably will actually buy Grand Theft Auto 5 on Epic. Maybe I should look at the Epic store. I don't have it installed right now. I should go on the Epic store and I should buy Grand Theft Auto 5 on the 1st. Because we only have like another, I think, 2 or 3 years until Grand Theft Auto 6. And it would be fun to get, a couple years of GTA 5 RP before we never ever see it again. Because I never did return to Grand Theft Auto 3 or Vice City or San Andreas or Grand Theft Auto 4, even though I've played them all for 1,000 hours. Like, I don't think... Like, it's sort of weird. Like, I don't think I'm going to return to Grand Theft Auto 5. So my feeling is, if I don't play it before Grand Theft Auto 6, if I don't do the RP that I want to do with Grand Theft Auto 5, I don't know. Like, it would be cool to get a mixture of the single player game modded with online assets like the Kasaka sub and do the missions RP. And do RP stuff, like live on the submarine and fucking like let it run in the background and shit. But like live on the submarine and then land it at the marina. Call for a cab at the marina and have it take you to the fucking mission, and never ever drive ever. And then play other games while the taxi cab slow boats you to the mission. And then you do the mission in first player RP. And I like that side of Grand Theft Auto 5 too. First person single player Grand Theft Auto 5 is actually pretty good. And I want to do some RP like first person, like when I have to do races, I'll do first person driving and stuff like that, because it is good. The game is good like that. I was like really looking forward to Cyberpunk having a taxi. When I realized that it didn't, I was like actually kind of pissed off. And now I want to mod Cyberpunk for a fucking taxi because I don't want to drive wherever I go. I just want to take the fucking taxi, you know? And the combat in Cyberpunk's okay. It's better than Grand Theft Auto 5. It's got damage numbers and stuff. It's more smooth and more modern. Maybe I should just mod Cyberpunk. No, Cyberpunk's boring compared to Grand Theft Auto 5. It'd be fun to do cop missions and ambulance missions for money. No, I don't want to drive. I don't ever want to drive. No, I want to do taxi RP because I drove taxi for 17 years, and I think I want to do taxi RP on Grand Theft Auto 5, which is just insane. That's insane. Maybe I should go look for my Epic Game Store executable. Where do I keep Epic at anymore? Is it D? No, it's going to be E or something like Epic. Where do I keep Epic at anymore? Like, oh, I don't even think I have, like, Epic. So I guess I'll just put it on my C drive for now. But, I mean, what do I need Epic for, I guess? I mean, I guess I need to check out how much is Grand Theft Auto 5 on the Epic Game Store. Yeah, how much do you want for the premium edition? $30. It's okay. Yeah, $30. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Yeah. No, I have Grand Theft Auto 5 torrented. I own Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm going to torrent Grand Theft Auto 5. A better place is like, I'm looking for RP. You can't get that on just the single player online version of Grand Theft Auto 5, in my opinion. So let's go look at the Grand Theft Auto 5 Nexus and look at the most popular mods to see what we can do to unlock this game. Popular of all time. Ooh, look, all of that's like money coming back in or out. Oh, yeah, I'm making lots of money. Yep. I won the Stomovic, bitch. Yeah. So, 100% save. Load in as Franklin on top of Mount Chiliad with a Kuruma armored and a UFO. So you can just play the game without having to do the fucking missions, and you have all the guns and all the money and everything. That's kind of cool. That's not a bad concept. Yeah, modded cars, DLC pack. This is a DLC pack mod for GTA 5 that the ads not replaces 16 new cars. This is demonstration to show you what you can do with DLC packs. So what are the cars? It's a YCA Y997. It's a Nissan GTR, Ferrari, Dodge Challenger, Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, Dodge Charger. I want the submarine. I've come for the submarine. Can I get the submarine? Better graphics, better weather, better driving, more nice cars to steal, more interesting things that can happen if you do, better gangs, better peds. What are peds? Oh, better pedestrians, better shootouts. Okay. MP female to Franklin. So replace Franklin with Martha. MP female full. You can play it in story mode, free mode. Okay, MP female, huh? Better deformation and more durable cars. Photorealistic San Andreas, all-in-one sophisticated visual enhancer, compatible with weather and lighting mods. Online vehicles and single players. This mod brings vehicles from GTA Online to the traffic of the single player. Oh, to the traffic of the single player, yep. So this mod, unfortunately, this mod has some further goes for some reason when you get close. Okay. Well, clipping, teleport, ragdoll, mob menu. Okay, 4K improved story and side characters, field of view changer, GTA 5, reworked engine sounds, real life Beverly Hills, LA Revo 2.0 demo, Crying Lightning's FX, enhanced night sky, natural realism gameplay, overall focusing on greater realism, complexity, and variety. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking for submarine, and I just want to see if there is a mod. Nothing. Really? GTA 5 mod submarine. Damn it. I've seen this before, I think. I went and confirmed that this exists, I think. Latest GTA 5 mods is the submarine. Working Kasaka submarine. Epic Steam or R launcher. Game version 1.510. Empirical heist. Enable all interiors 1.45 or above. Yes, the world never Russian. No, the only way I can get the submarine is going to GTA 5 Online, but I mean, that fits the MMO lifestyle theme is GTA Online. I just don't want to do GTA RP with other people. I want to do it myself. How to install a working Kasaka submarine. Sub. Thank you, Games and Graphics Sub. Like the sub to your channel. Go.
Description. After you're done reading the description, what you want to do is come over here where it says current and select the green arrow to download. Now, if you have read the description, it also lets you know the requirements that you are going to need. We are going to need scripthookv, scripthookv.net, and we will also need enable all interiors, okay? We will not be installing the scripthookv, scripthookv.net, and native UI, although I will have those links down in the description to videos showing you how to install scripthookv, scripthookv.
No, I will spend $50 and I will buy Grand Theft Auto 5 on the online store. I will buy a shark card or whatever the fuck so I can afford a sub, and I'll just buy the sub. I'll fucking buy the sub. Like, I want to buy the sub and live on GTA 5 Online for a couple of weeks while I see what the state of GTA 5 Online is right now. And I don't want to do any of the stuff that they do. I just want to do like interesting driving, living on a submarine, having a helicopter, flying around to all the killing missions, the combat missions. Excuse me. Adding working guided missiles. Add new Kaio Perico weapons to gun locker. And for moonpool vehicles, add different options for moonpool vehicles. It has a moonpool. The submarine's so cool.
.net and native UI if you don't have those, okay? So make sure that you click on those.
I'm not doing this. I will go to the GTA 5 Online. I'm not paying some modder, or not paying, but I'm not dealing with some unpaid modder who didn't make a good enough mod. I can tell right away that's not going to be good enough. The game's going to crash right away, and I can't do what I want to do on the single player. So I will go to GTA Online for a couple of weeks while I do interesting, deep dive of the submarine mainly. I want to live on the submarine. Are you buying my silver? You better not buy my silver. Wow, the frames are a lot fucking better without tune. Yeah, new world, huh? Boulder. I'm inside of a boulder. I had these massive turkey legs, and I don't know what they're for. So I am going to that. I'm learning to put stuff down because these things kick your ass. And I'm learning to just fight in. Yep. I do want to do this Starfield review, though. Oops. Go back. So I'm just doing something real quick. Okay. I've got to stop insulting the developers. It's a constant, never-ending fucking loop on this stream. It's got to stop. I need to be self-aware of it. They're just humans. They're not perfect. Diffusers of grenadiers and pistoliers. So hang around this place. Oh, sailor. I wish the Frost did like an actual immobilize. Like WoW. Even WoW had an immobilize. Come on, man. Ooh. I do like this zone that they've got me in. Oh, my windows, yeah. Config, Windows, shared. Vertical, timestamp, window effect off. We need you all the way up, you all the way up, you all the way down, you all the way up, you all the way up, all the way up, all the way down, all the way up. Okay, and then there we go. I'm getting good at reformatting. I'm up like, like clockwork and without any errors, like, within 8 hours, something. I love this frost block. You can just sit there and wait. and the guy's like, what do I do? You can't do anything. You're just going to die. Fuck off. Oh, am I done here? Yeah, yes, I am. Oh, good. So there's something south. Guess I'll put a new camp right there. Yep. Yeah, right about here. Okay, we going in. I'm gonna have a look-see around, see what this is. I do like this game. Ah. I like Caster. They don't usually make it good like this. One of the problems with the video game devs bungling is I don't look forward to anything anymore. And when I do, I'm inevitably disappointed. And that's not good. Oh. I don't like the ice block. It's not nearly as good as I thought. Oh my god. God damn it. Will you res me? I killed everything here. Yeah, thank you. I don't want to run back. It's too far. Thank you. Oh, what was that? Oh no. How far did I go? Oh no, I want to keep going. I cannot move my mouse. Don't know what your fucking problem is or what. I don't know. My mouse is dying, I think. Oh, my mouse is like dying. Okay, well, let's unplug this and plug into the mouse and charge it. I cannot move this mouse. I can move the mouse around just fine. But you are not... Oh, okay, you were like glitched or something. There we go. Okay. Just... Oh, no, like that now. I love chopping bananas. It makes me happy. I am what am I doing? I am there. And I wish to watch the Starfield Angry review. There we go.
Having put a full month into the game, I can confidently say that it's not as bad as Fallout 76. Hey!
It's true. It's not as bad as 76.
That's something. Congratulations. However, it's also a pretty big disappointment. Wait, what? Oh, were we celebrating too early? Yes, because this game has flaws. Huge, huge flaws. That's when I was like, oh, fuck. What do you mean got some business with the Rangers? You said to follow you. So here's what happened.
Oh.
She's could not
This
get
asshole.
past this guy, and he was melding through the fucking... Like, who is that?
Yeah,
Is he
their
supposed
bugs
to
are
be
still
there?
so bad. I modded the hell out of this game because I was like, yeah, without it, it just
Never.
breaks.
This is a fucking Bethesda game, bro. I have never had to do this.
I had to do that too.
Hey, you did it. Problem solved.
Wow.
Now you
I
can
have
get
to
the
fucking
ship.
Developer console command. Break all the achievements so I can fucking actually do my fucking quest. Like, from a long time ago, from their other games, yet still here in a completely new game, a decade later. Those kind of flaws.
In fact, I know some folks that'd love to set up there if it was safe. If you could make sure the old workshop there is still in one piece.
Why are we using...
Okay, so here's the Deathclaw also socking somebody in the middle of a fucking story quest line.
The old workshop there is still in one piece.
I mean, that's, you know, honestly, I don't have an issue with this. I think that could happen, yeah.
Bethesda, why are we using camera angles from like 20 years ago?
Yeah, why?
Like literally 20 years ago with
Yeah.
Morrowind.
Yeah.
Like literally 20 years ago with Morrowind.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Camera zooming in on an NPC standing in place with a 1,000-mile stare. Just what?
Hello. Hello there.
Why can't I name my fucking saves?
That I can't like name my saves. Why can't I name my saves?
I can't name my saves.
I need to be able to
I need
know.
to be able to know which one is which.
Bad.
Like,
This is
you know,
my
like,
bad one.
to remind me what it is.
Why don't NPCs react when I pull out a gun and try to murder everyone?
Could be needles there.
or mines. No, don't do this. So the police are just cool with it?
Keep it moving.
The fuck you want? Why is there no transmog for my shit? Why are the enemies so stupid? Still.
Where's he
Where do you
going?
think you're going? Where you
Thomas!
Thomas!
This is worst security ever.
Bro, what are you doing?
Thomas!
I just killed your whole fucking crew, bro. This fucking AI. You gonna tell me this is good?
No.
Trying to get some distance between you guys.
Come on.
Never gonna catch me.
And you took the time to make
Never gonna
nightclub
catch me.
like in Mass Effect.
Dude, the shepherd.
So why can't I dance in the fucking space nightclub like in Mass Effect?
Spam B.
There's no dance button, Joe. Well, honestly, my dance is better than their dance. Joe, this club is whack. Let's go.
No one's just paid to get in.
Cover charge was $30.
Oof.
She's not even dancing. She's pulling rope. Why are you pulling the rope? Stop pulling rope to you. Stop putting the toys in the cupboard. What kind of dance move is this?
Karate. Karate. Karate.
Not even karate.
Karate. Kia.
So stupid.
Look, I could forgive a lot of this Bethesda game stuff if there was a ton of fun quests to do. But honestly, there's not a lot of memorable quests from the main story. There's a few, but fewer than I expected.
Would you be willing to retrieve some additional data for me? I'm sure we can work something out. So, are you on board?
Well, this better be cool. Please clap.
I can't really pick out one other than pure combat quests that I am really gonna remember fondly years from now. That is, unless you count that one time I accidentally took a sip of a drink at a bar and became an intergalactic most wanted criminal.
Classic highball made with whiskey and soda, garnished with lemon.
That's mine. Give it back.
Really?
Hey there.
Alyssa Milano?
It's nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
I literally just stole your drink.
Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
Can use a drink?
Sure thing.
Apparently that made me so dangerous and skilled at drink stealing that I was recruited for the special forces and going undercover into a massive pirate fleet. What the fuck?
This is the criminal incident that landed you in my crosshairs.
I drank somebody's drink on accident because it was on the table and nobody was near it. Really?
I'm going to make this simple. Agree to work for UCC staff. Together, we take down the Crimson Fleet.
And now I have to go undercover in the Crimson Fleet and risk my life.
It was fucking hilarious.
Sounds like the pigs to
Honestly,
me.
I loved it.
Permission to speak.
Drink I'll sip it real good now.
Give me your drinks, bitch.
I hope that the game would have way more fun stuff like this, and that it would eventually happen later. Sadly, nothing like that.
Why
really
so
happened
many
again,
mobs?
but,
Why?
I'll get to the disappointing side quests and main quests in a minute. I'm still ranting on the
Why
Bethesda-ness.
so many mobs?
Always a pleasure to meet someone. Welcome to the chat. I'm Marcel. Anything.
Seriously, how the fuck is it 2023 and you still can't make the NPCs look at me when I talk to them?
Hey, how's it going? Is this a trade authority? I got a lot of stuff to sell.
Hello, Trevor. How can I help you?
Well, I'm over here. I'm here in your store.
Hello, Trevor. How can I help you?
Well, I'd like, maybe if you can make eye contact with me, that would be nice. No, do you think maybe you could like turn around and face me, please? Okay, you know
Hello,
what?
Trevor. How can I help you?
Just forget it. Just fucking forget it. I got a lot of crap to sell.
There is no doubt there's been some innovations here and there, right? An obvious uptick in graphics since then.
I am
Space
always
golf?
willing to carry an extra weapon.
See, she's cute here,
Or two.
with that lighting.
Or three.
Well, at least in some places, others still looking pretty rough.
Oh my gosh, she's looking at us this time.
Quite well for itself down here.
I mean,
Clearly,
She still looks scary.
Somewhat looking at it.
it's getting better. Oh, hey, you look that.
But after all this time, I really expected Starfield to be somewhat next-gen, and frankly, none of this screams next-gen to me. What it does scream is an aging engine that's been asked to do yet one more last gymnastics match.
What? You guys still exist? Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too about a strange object you found on patrol.
At least it's funny. It's still got the Bethesda charm.
But
He glides now. Oh,
excuse me.
where you going?
Excuse me. Excuse me. They fly now? They fly now.
He's like, wait a minute, does he have a jetpack too? Oh, he's going up. Slow wee man.
Shit, where you going, bro?
Wait. You're on the wanted list.
What?
Oh no!
What's the
31 under.
The guy in the air is gonna fucking kill me?
Yeah, come down here and say that.
You'll never take me alive!
I cannot, will not be a part of this.
And don't get me wrong, I'm being really tough on it right at the front. I like this game. I
Yeah, I
had
do.
some fun in it.
I did too.
We get scanned with that on board, we will get fucked.
Give it to Andrea, let her take the heat.
I don't think it works like
What?
that.
You had the audacity to bring contraband in my ship? But you said, silence, woman. Take her away, officer.
Take her away, officer.
Take her away.
Take her away.
Shut her mouth too. I don't want her talking anymore.
You want to be married to me? You have to carry my drugs.
Everything that seems designed to waste your time, as if racking up hours and hours of in-game time will somehow make people believe.
I want to make a eHarmony profile and have the slogan at the top be, if you want to marry me, you have to be willing to carry my drugs.
The game is so good because they spent a lot of time in it.
Like LJK, right? LOLJK, right? If you want to marry me, you have to be willing to carry my drugs. I mean, it's true.
In fact, I'm spending the majority of time making up.
And try to make some women laugh. Try to make them laugh. I don't know. I thought it would be funny. LOL, JK, JK, right? Afterwards, and just have a smiley face. Like, if you want to be my woman, you have to be willing to carry my drugs. God damn it. I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna fucking make an eHarmony profile and leave the slogan be like nothing but the phrase if you want to be my woman, you have to be willing to carry my drugs. I think that would be a good use of money.
For my ridiculously small inventory limit, fighting my oxygen levels and encumbrance restrictions, and fumbling through some of the worst UI and multiple menus with buried prompts to do basic things like fucking fast travel and character management.
Oh shit, desktop geode. I'm taking that for my ship.
Bellwright,
Are we
huh?
encumbered already?
Bellwright. Bellwright, okay. Pretty good if you want to give it a shot. Sure. Though I don't have any money left until the 1st. But yearlies. On the 1st? Absolutely. Sorry about that.
You're joking. Or fucking encumbered. Kinda made it up.
I think what you do is you select drop, and then you forget that you ever had the item. That's how you're gonna get
I
around.
can never do that. That's money. I'm leaving on the floor.
Yeah,
Apparently, everyone in the world, except for Todd Howard, knows that we play these games to collect the fucking loot.
Sometimes it doesn't just work.
Because for some ungodly reason, he makes it ridiculously time-consuming to sell the shit that we collect at shops from even just one combat encounter.
What, there's so many goddamn restrictions and this and that. What do you mean?
Well, good thing you can fast travel anywhere you want in this game.
No, you can't fast travel while you're encumbered.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. You are over encumbered.
But it's space.
The few shops that are there will barely have any money on hand, and
But
will
it's
force you to wait
space.
insane times to refill.
You're over encumbered, but it's space. It was quite funny, actually. It's over encumbered, yet we're in space. This Ironwood tree is taking
their
so long.
purse. Why am I doing shit like this in the game?
Oh my god, but what are you doing? Why are you wasting my time?
It takes longer to sit here than it does to travel to a different planet.
What the fuck?
You too have to wait 24 hours. Well, that's the end of the stream. We'll see you tomorrow.
How many meters?
So I waited 24 hours for him to get $600?
Yeah. We said he reset. We didn't say he'd fill up.
Fuck you, Bethesda.
It's
hours, wasn't
42
it?
hours. It's 48 hours. It's...
You got time to wait for waiting?
Oh, it's 42 hours?
Are you sure?
Is it because it's more realistic? Well, it's fucking stupid and boring.
Wait a minute. You only have $7?
Unfortunately, yes. But if you like to wait, there's a seat right here you can take and wait 48 hours. I will have more money by then.
Excuse me, what? You're the Galactic Trade Authority, and you don't even have enough money for me to...
This
trade
might
all
happen in
this
real
crap?
life, though. This could happen in real life very easily.
But if you like to wait, right
This could happen in real life. It probably does
you have
happen.
to do it in 24-hour periods, and it takes forever.
Takes forever.
This chair right here. I just sit down?
Yes, right there.
Wow, there was a lot of ironwood here.
Hello, traveler. How can I help you?
Oh my god. Yes, I'm here to barter. I'm waiting 48 hours for you to have more money.
Hello, traveler. How can I help you? Hello, traveler.
Hey,
How
where
can
are
I
my
help you?
potions at? Oh,
Clearly
my
designed
potions
to
are
waste
gone.
as much of your time as possible to keep you in the game for immersion. But this isn't the shit that is immersive. It's just annoying and frustrating.
That is true. Something like that. Now wait again.
Yeah. But you know, at launch, no one could say a bad thing about this game when it first came out without being crucified like Dan Stapleton was for daring to give the game a 7 out of 10. I actually had a guy go off on me on Twitter for an extended period of time for daring to share these initial impressions. Like, I noticed how the game's numerous restrictive loading screens pulled me out of the experience. You see, in this expansive space game, you can't actually land or take off on planets like you think you could.
So it's basically just skyboxes in front of the planet? Oh man.
You can't actually
At the moment that he realizes. He charted the moment that he realized. When I saw it, I was like, yeah, this game's good, but it's like not as good as they said it was gonna be. And I was like, oh. And then this guy's like, oh, you mean it's just a skybox? I mean, it has dogfights. It's alright. It's...
I think we're getting closer. Doesn't look like we're getting closer to this. Are we there yet?
At sublight speeds, as you can in, well, nearly every other space game.
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm away from the planet so far. How? Hold space. It'll do a little lightning bolt in the bottom right. Okay.
Test the starship system. Says hold space to test the pulse engine.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, it'd be one day otherwise.
Whoa!
Without the hyperdrive.
That's pretty sweet.
Oh, and it's just autopilot once you get it locked.
Yep.
Then you can just chill as you zoom through space. I keep going through asteroids.
Which is a loading
This
screen.
is awesome, man.
Am I supposed to release at some point?
I just did.
This is so cool, dude.
No, instead, there's the much, much more immersive loading screen.
Wah, 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 wah.
You literally fast travel everywhere without a real chance to really get into a rhythm. You get in your ship and you fast travel to the next tiny place and you're done. Hey, Joe. Are we there yet, Joe? Are we there yet, Joe?
Actually, yeah, we're here. We just landed.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you ready?
Like right now?
Yeah, you didn't see the cutscene? It's over.
I didn't get to do the joke. Are you there yet? You know?
Well, there's no time. The cutscene ended. We're here. I pressed X, and that's it.
There's no journey. Like we can encounter stuff. And it just.
Why do you want that? We're here. Isn't this where you wanted to go?
Yeah.
Come on.
Ooh, yellow Prisma Bloom, 2 of them.
The loading screens, load and field, it's unacceptable. And if you don't install this on your SSD on your PC, God help you. Why should we have to? There's a loading screen to space travel. There's a loading screen to take off. There's a loading screen to land. There's an unskippable loading screen to dock. There's a loading screen between certain areas and certain buildings. There's even an invisible wall on planets that if you explore too far out from your landing point, it's gonna stop you. It's gonna force you back into a loading screen, back to your ship, and a loading screen, and do it all over again on a different procedurally generated spot on the planet.
We have dreamt of a game where we can truly break the creation engine in every aspect. Once you've all upgraded your PCs, you'll be able to explore thousands of barren planets where a real sense of loneliness will start setting in. I mean, we tried to do something new where you could explore with complete freedom in the galaxy. Can you imagine 16 times the loading screens, though?
Yeah, I wish I could talk about the loading screens, and it's quite an experience, and I know everyone here is very excited to experience it soon.
Bethesda promised us an unparalleled exploration. And this seems very parallel to me. Like the game engine wasn't designed for it, and it was kind of forced to do it in a patchwork kind of way.
Add to this, I honestly believe we have the worst UI in the world because, hey, you know, the modders will fix that. And after 100 hours in the game, I still have no idea where anything is in New Atlantis. I honestly have zero clue where my penthouse apartment is.
The selling point of the game, the exploration, it sucks pee-pee. It's long stretches of walking with nothing interesting around, like there was in Skyrim and Morrowind, Fallout 3, hell, even No Man's Sky. Fuck how I'd give anything to see something stupid like that on these barren planets in Starfield. Explain that.
He dug underground.
Without
Now
the animation?
And now he's behind you.
What?
These suckers are fast.
Fuck me, man. There are over 1,000 planets with maybe less than 10% of compelling content to any of them. And this is apparently intentional and by design. Todd Howard said this himself. Everyone's concerned that empty planets are gonna be boring. But when the astronauts went to the moon, there was nothing there. And they certainly weren't bored. Well, more often than not, I'm fucking bored, Todd!
Let's move on to quests then. Could you give us an example of what that's like?
Yeah, Jeff, as an example of a quest.
Oh, this is the
You'll
kid
go to
one.
a star yard, talk to a lady, need to fetch a beverage, 10 loading screens later, and you've got a beverage. That's it. That's the only quest in that handcrafted location.
How
People are using AI to mock him.
In No Man's Sky somehow be more interesting and zen to explore than the 1,695 planets in Starfield.
That's what I'm saying. Where are all the alien women?
Frankly, the universe is kind of boring.
Yes. That's what I like. You go to the planets, feels fucking empty. It doesn't feel like.
Where all the alien women at? This ain't Star Trek, Joe. This ain't
No,
the green
like,
ladies. But
I get that.
I honestly,
No,
I would love
want-
that.
I would love it if it was way more interesting.
Yeah, because like I said
It's
before, I
just
wanted it
not
to be like Star Wars.
They
like
wanted
you go
to
to different
do
galaxies or different places.
NASA. They
you
wanted to do
see-
post NASA, and that's a creative decision. I just think it's
wrong.
It's I just think it's wrong. Yeah.
I wanted to see them get creative with like different kinds of species and like talking to new life forms.
Oh my God! This reminds me of Mass Effect Andromeda, only more boring. How do I know that there's 1,695 planets? Because there's a player that explored all of them, Doom Zero. But even he couldn't get the game to register that he did that due to a Bethesda bug. Of course. It's of course. The tedium and the boredom, and he still didn't get credit. This is Bethesda's biggest game ever, yet it somehow feels like the smallest. And make it a little more enjoyable as if I had like a vehicle.
Doom buggy?
Yeah, that'd be fucking sweet.
Cool ass Mars rover. That fits the NASA punk thing they're going for, right?
It really does.
I would take a mountain bike.
Maybe that's a DLC. You gotta spend
Mountain
another
bike,
20
huh?
bucks. Never in my life have I seen a worse map system than this game. I mean, look at this shit. Which way am I facing, Joe?
Yes. That way.
That away.
Wait.
Is it
but
that
then
way?
you have like
or
that
is
cone
it that
vision.
way
You're
and
looking
that
to the
way?
left.
Your cone.
Yeah, the cone vision is pointed.
You can barely even tell at a glance which way I'm supposed to be facing, much less where any of the fucking shops are. Well, I'm in New Atlantis, so that's good. Let me just quickly check the map. I'll be able to easily find the enhanced shop. Okay, I think it's right about here. Right about here. Or it could actually be maybe this dot right here.
Yeah.
Or is it?
I mean, he's got a good point.
I forget. Excellent map systems. I definitely know where I'm going. And that's even if you get a fucking map. Many interiors and cities have absolutely no fucking map at all. Not only is there no fucking map that's worth a fucking damn, but there's no fucking sign to enhance. What the fuck? Again, just like in a lot of other Bethesda games of old, all of this stuff would be given a pass and forgiven if the game itself had that fantastic main storyline quest line and some impressive faction quests. But I'd argue that here in Starfield, those are some of its weakest parts of the game, with some really below average writing and setups. I felt like I was doing mundane tasks at a normal job rather than playing a fun sci-fi game when I was literally asked to do mundane tasks at a normal job.
Let's get started.
3 times? Why 3 times?
We understand each other.
3
right?
times
You get
on
one
this
round
first
of
shift,
training
but we gotta do
with
2
your
shifts,
family
so we have to do it
and
6
sister.
times.
After that, the clock. Finish your shift. Do well.
Not just for some gimmicky one-off quest, but for the majority of some faction quests, like the reunion bits.
My last question. If you worked here for 5 years, what role would you see yourself in?
I was so fucking bored.
Finds to investigate. Since you found this information, I am trusting you to help investigate.
Stealth is so bad in this game, it's hilarious.
They see you, but they don't care. You're detected. So he's going behind that very important computer. Oh well. Yeah, he was behind the computer. Ah, I lost it. you just picturing it though. You just like looking, you're walking, keeping eye contact. See what you're doing.
something that we'd make fun of in any other game. Like, most of the storylines start really poorly and only get good. Sometimes they do get good at the end of each one of the faction quests. But I was shocked at how few and memorable some of these are.
So all I needed to do is run past all the duplicates and pistol the dude in the face twice.
But wait, there's more. It's not over.
What the fuck? That was the final boss battle? And the times I laughed out loud is when I used the ridiculously broken persuasion system to get people to do shit that they would never actually really do.
How'd you get so damn cocky? Well, you might have a point.
Just a single choice. You went with the hardest one, and you failed. I fail all the greens, and you just choose a red, and it works.
It's the power of seduction, man.
I don't know about this persuasion system. It seems kind of stupid. That was dumb as fuck, Joe. It was like, she's like, this is way too risky for me and my people. Yeah, but what if you tried it?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
something I never thought of.
Something I never
You're onto something.
Of the factions, the Rangers, you help farmers and fight soldiers. The Crimson, you help criminals and you fight soldiers. Ryujin Industries, you do fetch quests and mundane jobs to help suits fuck each other over in a corporate hierarchy. Yay! And do terrible stealth. Yay! Most of them are painfully boring and dull and feel honestly like side quests in any other RPG. I can barely remember anybody's name. Only the UC has a good, multifaceted storyline that lets you fight creatures that are an actual threat, and it has some interesting lore bits. But for me, that wasn't enough to warrant additional playthroughs of all these other lackluster bits that the game thinks you'll want to do.
My ship's not too far from here. I'll mark it on your scanner and we can book it together.
No, just walk away. No, just leave.
I kept thinking, somewhere out there amongst these 1,000 planets, there would be some really awesome side quests that would take my breath away and show the potential of an entire galaxy and sci-fi at its best, but that never really came. The best it has to offer is maybe the old Earth colony ship quest, or the random AI you find on a ship, or maybe Project Starseed. But oh, I did fly around in a zero-G abandoned casino. That was cool.
This is pretty cool. Zero-G gunfighting.
But honestly, I had more fun with random encounters in the middle of a desert in Red Dead than I did here in Starfield. And the damn actual main Constellation storyline might be the worst of them all. And when things really get crazy and you start to discover your Starborn powers, which is really just a pathetic rehash of Dragonborn powers, you're copying yourself, and it's embarrassing.
And I am Starborn. You know Dragonborn?
Starborn.
I am now Starborn.
But now we're in space.
But now we're in
I mean,
space.
it is the creation
But
engine.
fine, I thought, okay, cool. At least we're gonna go through some awesome, cool stuff to get them and to find them dynamically in the world, or at the end of a really cool and challenging dungeon, like in Skyrim.
No, it was
No,
exploration.
you're just given a fetch quest by the same person, and you go to a samey-looking planet. You walk in a straight line where there's nothing interesting to do in between, and you enter the same-looking building every fucking time and engage with the worst, most pointless flying ring minigame ever. You float around repeatedly in a small room, running into star glitter JPEGs like this is Superman 64 or some shit. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Too slow.
Isn't it funny that the visual feedback that you get from it, it feels like you're not even going through it? It just looks like it's either dissipating or appearing, but there's no like collection animation, so you're not sure if you collect it at all.
I'm just maybe the music will get louder.
The music gets louder, but I'm just talking about the visual effects. And you repeat this for each and every one. What the fuck? With no variation. Can you get this one?
Good job.
I'm the best.
This is so super. I mean, this is majestic and amazing.
You're doing it, Joe. You're doing it.
It's like every kids movie ever.
Yeah. He's starting to believe, Alex.
He's starting to believe.
Shut the fuck up.
You can't do this 17 times in the game and expect me to care.
This part is really bad.
Oh, it goes on forever. Who thought this was an interesting way to do all of the Starborn stuff? Really? The same? No one can excuse this. It's fucking stupid. And some of the powers that get unlocked by doing these are lame at that. Solar flare!
Solar flare! Oh shit!
Tap in the power of the sun and release a directed orb of searing hot plasma. I'll use it on this level 1.
Oh, he's melting!
Oh my god. Limited power.
That's what it is.
Very limited power. The grenade did more than the surface of the sun. Or one bullet is gonna do more. What? Ready? Here's the surface of the sun, and here's 2 bullets. You can unlock very limited power. Somebody, it was a mild inconvenience. They moved to the side. Feel the power of a sun.
Shrank his shirt.
It's hot.
Show's too hot. His clothes got tighter.
I can't breathe. Sure, there are some better ones, and you can even level these through multiple playthroughs. And honestly, you break the game. You can make yourself super overpowered with like the time freeze one.
In my next video, I will make a
This power is infinite uptime. Look, the bar isn't going down.
The purpose of this video will just show how ridiculous one can be at level 10, phase time power. With slowing time infinitely, you are basically immortal as can dodge any hits and heal back any time. The heal on yourself
it's infinite.
goes in fast pace. Your bullets and attacks are slowed a bit, but not.
Oh, he's going up. Okay, there's a bug right there.
Farming strat for Unity.
But I never even really felt challenged all that much in my first run through, much less my 4th run through.
Stab! Wait, did you just run up to him? You just bumped into him with a knife. Touch this! Oh god!
Eventually, you'll get so many artifacts that you'll need to collect like 2 more. That has to do with one of the worst time dimension jumping sequences. It tries to mimic Titanfall, but unfortunately Bethesda just doesn't have the skill to execute that type of mission. My game bugged and had unkillable enemies here, which took me forever to get around. I swear something didn't spawn right. Something is not right. What the fuck? What? Come? Are you serious? Where's the fucking door? Something did not spawn. Alright, just kill me. Fuck. Later, you'll jump around bits of parts of the game that you've done before in a disjointed mess of a final mission that leads you to, seeing the choices you made and potentially entering a new game plus with some of your new powers. But there's also like these short intro variations based on weird world versions if you're into that, if you repeat the whole game. But no, honestly, the best parts of the Starfield quests weren't even the side quests. It was actually just simply boarding other ships that were landing or that were in space and stealing them to get a fancier new ship. That was the most fun.
You did it!
High five. That was a cool part of the game right there, stealing ships.
So I'm gonna
These poor guys. Wait, hey! Hey!
You left us.
The angry pirate empire begins now. Only sometimes it would tell me I can't steal that particular ship.
Super excited. I'm like,
You're like,
sweet,
"Oh,
now I'm a pirate.
Oh, I'm a real pirate
Look at
now."
this ship. Better than the one I have now. Access denied.
Inaccessible. Again, another restriction. Like, but I like the lockpick mini game to get the loot. It was really fun to engage with, and especially the complicated ones. Tell me, Joe, and don't fuck it up.
It's that one.
It's this one, okay? Now, you fucked it up.
It wasn't that one.
You tricked me. Just exit
Damn
me
it.
out of here.
Damn it, Joe.
You made me
I'm
panic.
causing a disinfect.
I don't perform well under pressure, chat.
And I like the loot for the most part, especially the guns. Jesus fucking Christ. He's got that gun that's the fucking grenade launcher. Don't let him shoot again. Jesus. Fuck. Soup. 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 Whoa! Whoa! Hey, I fucked him. I fucked him up. Rocking his fucking world. Thankfully, the combat and the gunplay is solid in Starfield, and really what was keeping me playing most of the time. The guns, they're numerous, they're varied, maybe, if not all that inspired, they did the job, and I always wanted to carry more than I could. Whoa, that's cool. Do you always get this one? So like I said, one of the best things in the game are the guns and the ships. There's even a crafting system for various attachments you can engage with. If only the enemies were as fun to fight as the guns were to use. The AI in the game is dog shit. Oh, he's a bad guy. I thought he was my ally since he's like, move, I gotta go this way. I was like, okay, you go this way, I go this way. Guys, we rightfully gave Dying Light 2 shit for its fucking broken ass stupid AI boss battle. You don't think I'm gonna fucking give this game some fucking shit? What the fuck is this, man?
He's a man of honor. He's like, no, this is close combat. Let me go distance. We'll shoot again.
Okay, ready, go. And most of the time, the game was of no challenge at all.
Dramatic much? He wanted to go out with style.
I'm hurting. Metapacks are insanely plentiful, and hell, even if you run out of them, all you really need to do is find a bed in mid-combat and go to sleep while you're under fire. The AI never does a thing about it. Back to full health and right back into the fight, easy peasy.
He
hasn't fired back in a long time.
No. What happened? You think he's still there?
Let's go check it out. Oh, perfect. Here he is. I'm gonna shoot him in his face.
No, you can't do that.
He killed all of our friends.
But
all of them.
Look at him, though. He looks so peaceful.
But what about little Jimmy? He's dead. Let me shoot him in the face.
Alex, you need to learn how to forgive, man.
But he's healing up. He's just gonna get up and shoot us again.
But look at him.
Are we gonna heal up?
Aren't you curious? See what he's dreaming about?
What kind of pirate are you?
He's getting up. Oh.
I also liked the space combat. For the most part, it did its job. Yes, it's super basic and kind of not all that great, but you know, I do miss the days of those real combat simulators with joysticks. But I wasn't expecting that much here from Bethesda. It's simplistic, but allocating power amongst different systems and pinpointing targeting like in Fallout VAT system to disable enemy engines and weapon systems. It did enough that it was fine. What did impress me, though, was the shipbuilding. Goddamn, shipbuilding is awesome, and the community has come up with really crazy, amazing designs from Firefly to Star Wars, Star Trek, even flying guns. It's a damn shame, then, that what the fuck, they fucked this part up, and they never bothered to think of a share ID system to allow players to share these awesome designs with each other, you know, especially those of us who are not very construction-minded. Hell, even motherfucking Armored Core 6 has a share ID, but not a game that was intended where to craft your own ship and your own galaxy hopping thing, but why? Outpost construction is okay to help you collect resources for shipbuilding and trading, but it's not as good as the system in Fallout 4 years ago. And how the hell can this game have no guide or tutorial or walkthrough to outpost building and ship construction to get those more intimidated players into it? What? And while I like most of the guns and some of the loot, I gotta say, spacesuits are honestly kind of boring and disappointing. The variations. You're not gonna find many suits that are gonna impress. And no, before you tell me about the Mantis suit, we thought it was dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that
Dumbass
suit.
shit.
That suit sucks.
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
like the
looks
helmet.
dumb.
Or
the chest
yeah.
piece.
The only thing I really like
ugly.
is
Or
the
the
backpack.
or the
Backpack's not
sleeves or
bad.
the gloves. The backpack is
The best thing.
If you fuck with me, I'll kill.
He's laughing at your suit. Get out of his face. You're making him laugh too much. He's like, what the fuck is that?
There's a handful that are alright, but the attire in the game lacks any sense of style or fashion.
Why are there no pretty outfits for
There's
women?
no dresses in space.
Yes, I want dresses, damn it!
Let's dance, Andrea. Good.
So you're doing the
That's
walking
how you
man.
dance in Starfield, by
It's
the
the
way.
walking man. He's got some moves. I wish I could do that.
I want to look cool in Starfield. And in Starfield, looking cool is just not a thing. I guess a limitation based on the world they decided to craft. This hard sci-fi expanse type of thing. There's no aliens other than those native creatures. It just really makes for a rather boring and samey feeling universe with not much enemy variety, no matter how much you explore, frankly. Finally, I should talk about characters. Your companions in the game, I found all of them to be rather boring and disappointing.
Annoying.
Lackluster writing. I think I like Sam the best, and honestly, I had trouble picking a romance option.
Joe, you were right.
That's love Joe's life. Just shooting a corpse.
Leave him.
Oh,
He's
you
dead.
little piece of shit.
Jesus Christ, Andrea.
He's trying to kill his spirit too.
Oh, she's gonna reload? And
He's not dead yet.
it's like they played a lot of Mass Effect and they wanted to do that, but they didn't come anywhere near it. And I mean, what about having the freedom to do what you want? Well, you can't really. The faction system will prevent you from doing that easily.
Now you have a bounty. That's dumb. He's the one who pulled the gun on me.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Then you don't play like that. You'd have to take on the whole fucking city? What the fuck?
What?
And even worse, many of your companions will straight up hate you if you try to play as a space pirate. Evil.
Yeah.
Being careful not to point at them.
I'm not even close to you.
Why is Andrea and Sarah so fucking annoying? It's like, I want a divorce. They'll constantly complain at every little thing you do.
I want a divorce.
Not everything in the galaxy needs to come with us, you know.
Oh my god, Andrea, please. That's the point of the game. For fuck's sake. Rest with health.
About time you woke.
Oh my god, woman. Even things that shouldn't get you blasted, you get blasted for doing.
Hey, friend. Thank you so much for saving our planet. Is there anything we could ever do to repay you for getting shot, getting your companion shot, your spaceship shot, having to kill dozens and dozens of pirates? Anything at all?
Well, I guess covering my medic kits and gas expenses would be nice.
You got it. Let's see what we got here. Here's $7. Thanks again, friend.
Oh my god. You disgusting pig. How dare you ask anything from those people?
But, honey, Andrea, I got so hurt. I got hospital bills. They shut the engine.
I got
The
hospital
engine on the
bills.
ship. It's like $10,000.
I got hospital bills.
He gave me $7.
I mean, it's true. You can pay the
Despicable.
doctor. I mean, there is a hospital and it's expensive.
You know what? I feel like I don't even know you anymore.
But it was a good deed, and
Don't contact me.
and he wanted to give it. He wanted to give me the money, baby. Andrea, listen. All of the dialogue it's just disappointing. Goody two shoes, you know. There's no your companions are constantly bitching the entire journey.
Credits. Credits, spare credits, anyone?
Oh yes, sir. How about 7 credits?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Let that help you out there. Okay.
You gave him 7 credits?
Yeah.
You fucking disgusting pig.
What? What? But I thought that's what you wanted. I gave him 7 credits. I'm being generous. I don't understand. What? I don't get it. What did I do wrong?
I'm dead now.
There's not really any cool ones that are down for anything like that ride or die bitch, you know? And that's a fucking shame. Most of the characters are forgettable, boring, and it's saying something when one of the best characters in the game is a joke character.
Is it really, really you? I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
I've got to have every molecule.
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion, is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
The adoring fan, right? Or the robot who could say your name and call you fuckface.
Captain Fucker, it is to see you.
Yeah, at least they won't judge your ass every 5 minutes. And worse, the romance options, they're extremely disappointing. It's like, why even bother including them if it's so lackluster? There's no cut scenes. It's
Captain
just,
Fucker.
It's like a real marriage with none of the perks. His constant nagging from planet Nagon.
Oh my god. You left the toilet seat up? You're literally
So
the
dumb.
worst person that has ever lived. I want you to know that if you were on fire, I wouldn't even piss on you. God damn it!
Can't do nothing. I hate this game. All of these areas, the exploring, the morality system, the companions. You'd expect more innovation here, and there is none. It all feels incredibly restrictive in the end, and clearly they wanted you to play a certain way. Look, I'm sure I'm forgetting more aspects of the game, but honestly, I'm tired. I'm disappointed. Look, Starfield is not a bad game. I've been complaining the whole time, but I'm telling you about the individual aspects. It has so many of those flawed elements and not enough improvements
I can't
and
stop
innovations
this
to the
video.
formula. It's far too filled with loading screens, restrictions,
I can't stop this
immersion-breaking
video.
elements.
I don't
play
understand.
these games for story, characters, loot, and exploration.
Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. What was that, man? Like, you just wouldn't pause. It was like weird. You just wouldn't pause this video. You like fucking wouldn't. So anyways, yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna get something else to eat because I'm hungry. I didn't eat today. I'm still hungry. I want like another quesadilla, I think. Is this the last one? Yes, it is. We should defrost the other. Okay. And then, or I don't know. Maybe I would prefer. No, I want to do this. For a little while. Okay. I only had like a single plate of food like yesterday for Thanksgiving, and it feels good to eat like a bigger meal today, a single meal.
Time, but I'm telling you about the individual aspects. It has so
I'm gonna
many
have chocolate
of those
afterwards,
flawed
too.
elements and not enough improvements
chocolate.
and innovations to the formula. It's far too
Yeah.
filled with loading screens, restrictions, immersion.
Yeah, I
Guys,
don't care
it
about
is
that part of
finally
it.
done. The longest angry review to date. I
Oh,
think
no.
Battlefield 2042. I wanted to cover everything, all three modes, and this is it. Thank you so much for being so patient. Thank you for all your support. Consider supporting us on Patreon now more than ever because it really matters. We're actually being demonetized by YouTube. My Battlefield rant, you'll see in the video, was demonetized by YouTube for excessive profanity. So to you guys that keep our show going, you and our sponsors, thanks to our sponsors,
For excessive
G Fuel,
profanity.
brand new
Oh
flavor
my
in our
God.
Spider-Man coming out soon. We're giving a 30% discount in celebration of the new Angry Review. Check it out. Radioactive Lemonade. Thank you for directly supporting the show, either by grabbing a tub of G Fuel or by supporting us directly on Patreon or YouTube. It really goes to help these videos. So, I hope you guys enjoy. Sit down, grab some popcorn, grab a drink, and strap yourself in. Here we go.
Joe! Oh my God! Oh, there, Joe! There you are! Are you hit? No, I just tripped and fell.
Oh, okay. I'll heal you up. No problem.
What's the matter?
You'll be fine, buddy.
What happened?
Don't
What
worry
is it?
about it. I'm sorry, Joe.
What happened?
You're not gonna make it, man.
Why?
You're not gonna make it. Your toe.
Am I bleeding?
It's-
My toe?
It's touching the fence.
But it's just a fence.
I know.
It's just a fence. No, don't do this, man. Oh no! Just take the toe. Don't let me die. We're brothers.
I'm sorry, Joe.
No,
This is gonna be as hard for me as it is for you.
pull me away from the fence.
Joe.
The goddamn fence!
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Angry Joe Show, I'd like to sub to your channel.
Battlefield.
Another year of disappointment.
This was yeah.
Jesus
Let's put it
Christ.
all together. No. Fuck. I'm so depressed, guys. This year's Battlefield broke me.
I want you to use all your powers and all your skills. I don't want his mother to see him as
Oh, damn it.
You know, honestly,
What happened?
Huh? I think I got booted from the game.
fuck. I literally cannot remember a time where I didn't want to play Battlefield.
Are you winning, son?
I don't really know, Dad. There's no scoreboard, and no all chat. They did give me this participation trophy, though. So, it's that.
Huh. That's, it's kinda lame. Kind of candy-ass participation trophy shit.
Or I was done with it so damn early.
Yeah.
I'm fucking. And its player base has fallen nearly 50% in the last 10 days with refunds, people just leaving, not playing, and many realizing the huge disappointment that Battlefield is. I went crazy in my
I never
rant,
played
so
it, but I
crazy
knew.
that YouTube demonetized my rant. This is something in 2021 I guess we're gonna have to deal with.
What a time to be alive!
They said I said fuck too many times, so I guess there's a fuck allotment. I don't know how many I have, honestly, so I guess I gotta do. I gotta be more calm or
Fudge.
something.
We can just switch words up.
Fudge. Yeah.
Fudge.
No. Where's the scoreboard?
There is no
No.
scoreboard. You
You're
don't
joking.
get a scoreboard. No, there's no all chat, no scoreboard. Because it hurts people's feelings.
Fuck you, Dice.
Fudge?
I don't know what it has. There's something weird going on with Battlefield reviews.
There's
too.
no
Not
scoreboard
goddamn
in
fucking person said a
Battlefield.
peep you know, about this, and then
These
like, they all came out at the
developers-
same time, they're all like 8s and 9s.
Cash money shillionaires.
I feel like there was like some kind of event where they were, and they're reviewing it off the event at their offices. It's fucked because Battlefield, the critic score, the journalists is way different than the user score. So anyway, I brought in OJ and Alex, who played with me throughout, to explain why Battlefield 2042 sucks. And came out in this state. So we split the game into 3 modes, right? That's how the game itself is split, and we're going to discuss each. But let's start with the main game, Battlefield
Nice.
2042 multiplayer. All-out warfare is what it's called. So what works and what doesn't work? I'll start with what doesn't work and why the game is so bad. First off, you want your game to fucking work! We had so many crash.
I'll be right back. Let's see. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, my computer. The game is mad at me.
Oh my god. Well, you kept making fun of it.
I think I just crashed again.
Oh, cool.
Well, you kept making fun of it. You kept making fun of it.
So many frustrating crashes, hard crashes, and could have been my graphics card, but there are other games that come out that are just fine. They use my graphics card, right? We had lag, we had visual glitches, we had hitbox detection issues, rubber banding, bullet spread is out of control, the blooming on the weapons insane. It's a fucking shit show.
I got 2 of them down.
Yeah, get there, right there. Oh, that was everywhere but the enemy. It's just general shit not working. Like fucking reviving. You remember that time, Joe, you were like
I was touching the wall.
One pinky was touching the wall.
It's like, oh no, my foot's on the wall.
I see it says 0.
How you fucking... Where are you?
And my loadouts won't even fucking change.
Where are you? Oh, I'm teabagging him.
I can't do nothing about it.
Well, I don't even... Joe!
No, you too, you bastard! Get off me! Get off me!
So we can't
Get me
revive
out of
it.
here!
Can't do anything.
And I can't even request. I can't press a space.
Teabang.
I hate you guys.
Teabang.
I hate you.
And then sometimes, like, you'll get stuck in a dead animation, but nobody can revive you, and then the whole match you have to sit out and watch everything. So rezzing don't work. Yeah, look, he's trying to res it, and rezzing is not working for some reason. Chief is trying to res me.
That was terrible.
And then sometimes, even in other modes, like when you're trying to disarm a bomb and rush, like it doesn't work. Oh shit! They planted on B. Why can't I interact with it? I can't interact.
Well,
I couldn't interact. That was bullshit. It's broken.
Basic fucking things were completely broken at release. And worse, the game released early to people that paid $90 and $110 in an even worse state. And there really wasn't even a day one patch. It came out a few days later, and then there's another patch, and then there's another patch coming.
There's more coming.
There's more patches coming, by the way. Some of these things have been addressed, but some of them are fundamental flaws. So,
yeah, so we're gonna do pre-patch.
Yeah, pre-patch when it came out. This is because this fucking the assessment of when a game fucking releases. I am so sick and tired of having to fucking wait for our game to be finished in 3 months, in 6 months, in a year down along the line. Alex had that great speech one time. I forgot what fucking game it was. I think it was Cyberpunk or something, where it's like, no, stop fucking excusing these things. Fuck chat. Now you're gonna I said fuck screen.
No. Damn it. Are you sure it's not working yet, Joe?
Like, this is unacceptable for a release. And for this game to be get 8s and shit at
There's
fucking
no
there's
fucking
no fucking way they played the fucking thing or they're being paid. I'm sorry. This is really fucking, like, shocking to me.
It's funny you mentioned that right now because you told me to turn it on. I did. It's like keeps popping up. Unknown error.
Unknown error. Oh, God. To me is being allowed to have chocolate.
I said that. That's
it
right.
Keeps beeping every time I open it up.
Games, I want to get. Oh.
We started the game by erroring, right? And guess what? We have not stopped erroring since.
Now.
Just playing this game is an error. Error code. There are so many error codes.
Unknown. Something's wrong. We don't know.
Newell.
Their minds up.
What did you, Joe? What did you do?
I got an error.
Joe, you son of a bitch.
Wasn't me.
Fuck! I got an error too.
I got an error too.
Everyone's getting it.
Everyone got an error.
I didn't get an error yet. I'm just still stuck here.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Oh, there's my error.
Anyways, so you have that to begin with, and I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna give you point by point. I'm gonna give you fucking 12 points. We're gonna break it down for you. 12 points. Why Battlefield 2042 sucks and is having problems. So there's your first point. It doesn't fucking work. Yeah. Second point. No campaign. This is the first fucking year that there's no campaign, and when you bring no campaign, you gotta bring fucking shit hard, right?
That's
to
what we
make
said.
up for the lack of a whole third of the game. No, a whole half of the game, depending on how you look at it, right? Because like
$110, $90.
it used to, for me, it used to always be campaign multiplayer, and I was fucking, and I had great fun in both. The stories weren't very good, but I don't want to. Let's just get rid of it because there were never any interesting characters, or I didn't like it. Shut the fuck up. You have to get better. You can't just let them be like, you don't gotta work on it anymore, because this is the kind of shit we get.
Oh no, that would drive me insane.
This game is fucking amazing.
This game is fucking amazing, yeah.
right?
You would think.
That's what people would say. I don't care about campaign.
I did. I was like, okay, well, you're not focusing on that. Focus on this.
I only care about multiplayer. Joe campaign's been shit anyways. It'll have more time to multiplayer. False. 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 Not only do we get far less content this time and far less modes, but they're broken and unfinished. An entire third or half of the game is gone, and you're paying just as much. No, more. You're paying more for less and for broken and for an unforgivable state of the game.
Yeah.
Those 2 points kind of ruin completely for me and make this a different Battlefield. But there's more.
Yeah, that's what we get.
What is the
No scoreboard is enough.
problem?
No scoreboard's enough. What's the point without a scoreboard?
Battlefield to me.
Yeah, I mean the specialists are a huge issue. The gunplay doesn't feel good. I mean, the thing about Battlefield for me, it always been like, I play the medic, you're gonna play assault, we're gonna make him the engineer. We have this. There's trade-offs with how you play the game. And right now, everyone has the meta PP or the meta DMR. They all have
DMR,
an RPG or an AA gun. They all have all of the same. Everyone is exactly
You're forced
the
to
same.
play exactly the
so
same way.
what ended up happening? Battlefield 5 failed miserably, and I imagine that there was some idiot in the boardroom saying, "Well, Call of Duty's killing it, so we need to copy them. So let's kill what everyone wanted from Battlefield, and let's just copy them." And it doesn't fucking work because I want to play Battlefield for the stuff that I love about Battlefield, and I don't want to be using the same gun that you're all using, and we all ended up using the same gun. We all had the same attachments. We all had the same everything.
The PP is the best gun in the game. That's hilarious. That's funny that the PP is the best. Oh yeah, they'll patch it out later, but this is the launch experience. Joe, do you need attachments for your PP?
Yes. I'm enhancing it.
You enhancing your PP?
Longer barrel, bigger magazine.
Shoots further. Going the distance, baby.
With as quick as he empties his clip, we need to reload faster.
How come I need a higher caliber for my PP? What? My PP just fine.
Yeah, and so we end up with unflavorful, unfun specialists, and they're all the same, so there's no fucking point anyway.
Yeah.
And
the class is,
that just doesn't feel like Battlefield.
Who's ready for some action?
What the hell?
Now we get serious.
Nightmare fuel. Developers and their nightmare fuel.
Let's get moving.
Reporting for duty.
And that's one of the reasons that we keep going back to Battlefield 4 because I like that game. Yeah. And then there's better systems. Yeah. And this one just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, without classes and going to this specialist system, you lose the feeling of cooperation, you lose role playing, you lose all that. Everybody runs around like fucking Rambos, like they do in Call of Duty. And sure, some of the specialists can be fun with a wingsuit. You can get these cool kills falling down on people's heads and surprising them and shit. And the fucking shield was broken. And you can make little stupid little Battlefield fucking advertisements where 15 rockets are hitting the shield and it looks cool so that motherfucking EA can retweet your goddamn tweet and make the game look better than it fucking is.
It's
no,
broken.
It's fucking, it's stupid. And the classes and specialist system deserve to be in a Call of Duty game, an Overwatch game, or hell, in the Hazard Zone that we'll talk about, but not in a Battlefield game. And you know what? Maybe if all the rest of the shit we're about to talk about was fixed and they still did specialists, maybe it might work, right?
Yeah.
But with all this other stuff, specialists is just adding to that. It's forcing people to play a certain way, especially with all the vehicle spam. So, yeah, you're right. Specialists is a huge
the
problem.
vehicle spam.
Yeah. Another thing was the maps.
The vehicle spam.
It was very underwhelming.
The biggest problem with Battlefield has always been the helicopters. It's always been fucking jets and helicopters.
Which one do I hate less?
Yes, that's just like, okay, well, I don't.
I hate the jets less.
So, yeah, I'll tolerate this.
There's 7
Helicopters
maps,
are fucking terrible.
7 fucking maps. Call of Duty comes out with 20 fucking maps.
Yep.
Vanguard, which I shit on, actually fucking worked at release, had more maps at release, and These maps are just—they're so poorly designed.
Yeah, the kaleidoscope is terrible. There's not a lot of cover there.
No,
and
it's
we had that one mission where we had
There's
like,
not a lot of
push
cover
everyone
there
back.
in a Battlefield
For
game.
some goddamn reason, they put the fucking point at the very top.
There's
no
one
one
elevator.
can
There's
get to.
3 tanks on the roof and like 40 hovercrafts.
I want to see it.
One elevator.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Damn it, no.
These maps are just—they're so poorly designed.
Yeah, the kaleidoscope is terrible. There's not a lot of cover there.
No,
and
it's
we had that one mission where we had to like push everyone back.
Yep.
For some goddamn reason, they put the fucking point at the very top.
There's
no
one
one
elevator.
can
There's
get to.
3 tanks on the roof and like 40 hovercrafts.
One elevator, and
Break
like, as
through.
soon as it opens, everyone just like does nothing but rocket launchers.
Here we go. I'm going up the elevator. Let's do it. Let's die in 5 seconds. Fire! Because you destroy that hovercraft that they use as a turret, but then they just call down another one.
There's already 5.
Oh my god, look at these losers ruin the games that they play. Fucking born toilet bug idiots.
Thing up there.
Instantly call it down. Kaleidoscope is so poorly designed on breakthrough. Attackers are guaranteed to lose right now.
Yeah.
There's no fun. There's supposed to be repels and an elevator, but it doesn't work with the call-in system, and I'll get to that. But we're talking about Kaleidoscope, which is unfun.
Yeah,
one of the most
so we were there for
unfun
like
maps.
30 minutes just trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. It's like, all right, let's just. We ended up just leaving.
Yeah.
It was like, this is disappointing. We fucking left.
The problem I have with this one is they advertised it in a way where it made it look like there was dense cities with lots of cover. Like we had gotten in other Battlefield maps.
Yeah.
And all that they did was stretch out the map size, and then it's just empty spaces that you just get obliterated in.
Empty spaces, you're right.
It's
No
like
cover.
there's
vehicles.
some density, but then it's just empty spaces, and it just makes it so unfun.
Yeah, speaking of vehicles, Orbital.
Oh, yeah.
Orbital.
Yeah.
The beta map.
Hovercraft.
I was it's vehicle domination on Orbital, and what Alex was saying, I thought he was talking about Hourglass, which is another shitty one because the trailer made it look so amazing. There are these badass explosions I ain't never seen in the
Well, you
game.
gotta have the
It was a
trailer, man.
lie. It was a fucking lie. It's almost, and it looks so dense and urban, and these buildings that you'll get into because the sand outside. No, it's almost an entirely empty fucking desert. And it's got the same breakthrough problem. I played on it. It has when you play it on breakthrough, it's like that skyscraper problem all over again on Hourglass. It would be great if you could take the whole fucking building down and then create Levolution.
Yeah, they just have all of the hovercrafts are just set up as turrets. Hovercrafts, tanks, they're just set up as turrets up here. My corpse is up on top. Just watching them. This is dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with this.
I don't play games like this
More maps,
anymore.
there's Breakaway.
Too many
Some
losers.
Right infantry combat near the oil rigs, but at release the oil rigs had a problem where everybody would get 2 frames per second if the shit exploded and shit. And then there's Renewal. This one's a solid map. It has a fun breakthrough. You know, that's the desert and the grass one where you're breaking through. That one has cool on breakthrough, and that cool desert combat, that initial hill where everybody's trying to get to that gate. That's fun. And Manifest is okay, but it's like, and the reason why I think Manifest works because it's a little smaller-ish. I hate the containers. I just don't fucking go to those containers.
Manifest, half the map is garbage, and the other half the map is
really good. It's cool.
There's still some open spaces,
little-
but I don't mind it. But I hate that entire
Yeah,
side.
me
I
too.
refuse to spawn down
I
there at all.
refuse it. I go to the observatory.
The thing
You know
is,
those
like, you
little...
don't want to spawn there, but it kicks you there.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
spawning point. I was like, come on.
And then finally, there's Discarded. I guess I mostly like Discarded, but I hate a big part of the map, that coastal ship area. I just stay away from that shit. But everything else I like.
death
It's
trap.
just hilarious that they can't even design the goddamn entryways. Right when you spawn on that map, there's like 20 vehicles trying to get in.
That was the best clip ever.
It's funny, man. And these are the 7 maps that we deal with. All of these years, this is what you came up with
Rotation
the
is
map.
shit.
Like, oh yeah, there's multiple guns on this. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, guys. There's not one single map here that I'm like, yeah, man, this is fucking classic. I want to see this again in the future when I'm playing Battlefield. Everybody's gonna remember this map. No, it's fucking shit. Yeah. So, and then here's another number 5. The call-in system is ruining Battlefield. It's vehicle spam. Every fucking squad can call in multiple hover tanks and hovercraft and tanks, right? It is ridiculous. It is chaotic. So when you get to a little defense point, there's like 10 vehicles, and it's just back and forth. As soon as one fucking hovercraft is destroyed,
Why?
boop, you pull up, you press B, and you pull up the fucking call-in menu, call in another one. It's as if it doesn't fucking matter. That's what contributes to the thing that nothing feels like it fucking matters, because it doesn't blow up my hovercraft. I'll call in 3 more.
It's like, you didn't even give me a campaign. Give me the fucking guns, you pieces of shit. If you're not going to give me a campaign, let me use the guns.
Hovercraft spawn in and recoilless M5.
Always do.
They hate the developers
Another one
too.
behind it.
Oh, great.
It's fun. It's good to hear somebody else call the developers pieces of shit, because they kind of are.
Cool.
I got you, Zero.
I can't
He's
even
behind the hovercraft.
I got him. I think we're all dead.
Another hovercraft coming in from behind,
We're all dead.
and it ran me over.
We did, Jim.
I just fucking killed 2 goddamn hovercrafts, and then the fucking squad just needs 1 person alive. Then they called down 5 more hovercrafts. I'm fucking tired of Battlefield hovercraft.
And here we go again. Another hovercraft. It's on fire.
Why would you do gameplay like this?
We'll see another hovercraft here in 5 seconds.
Why would anybody like it?
There's another fucking hovercraft. They just called down the fucking hovercraft. It's just hovercraft. I'm so tired of hovercrafts because it quadruples your fucking health. There's no reason not to call down a hovercraft. It's a fucking available. Call down.
Yeah,
It's
too
time to
close
call
to
down
the
vehicles.
fucking
Everybody call down their hovercraft. Let's go. Another hovercraft.
And hovercraft.
And there's another hovercraft. Guys, fuck this. Fuck this stupid, dirty ass, dumbass shit that they didn't fucking bother to fucking whatever.
I'm trying to understand the sales.
Now
pitch
we're
for
having
2022
fucking
to 5.
hovercraft wars. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
I got you, bitch.
Oh my
The sales pitch, Zero, is in the grim dank of the future, there's only hovercrafts.
It's bad. The call-in system sucks. What else?
Maybe you should be able to call in tanks on the roof of a building to guard the only way up to the building.
Yeah.
I mean, we talk about the maps, but I mean, it's kind of fucking ridiculous.
I will say
We
this.
can use a hovercraft to like right up there.
Yeah, I will say this. There are some funny complications of people
Oh,
like
yeah.
having a great time with the hovercraft.
Yeah.
But it's like making fun of the game. It's like super broken. Then they fly off and slam into a helicopter.
Flee! We are flying, boys! Helicopter! No! No!
And live! The hovercrafts are so bulletproof that they fucking slam into a helicopter and then the hovercraft sails off into the sunset.
Look, I'm sure yet another thing that will be patched, but we're talking at release.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, this stems from what we talked about earlier, and it compounds the problem that everyone in your team will have either an RPG or an AA gun. And
You
so
have to.
You have to.
In fact, multiple people in the tiny 4-man squad need to have anti.
You have to, and then even when you destroy them immediately, so it doesn't feel good when you're like, I'm a really good chopper pilot, and you fly up in the air, and then you get hit by 6, and you're like, all right, I guess I'm fucking dead now. But it doesn't matter when you're on the ground because they're just gonna immediately call another one.
Exactly. You have like 2 fucking rockets in your rocket launcher, like 3 maybe,
and it takes
so much, and then
It's
you
like,
run
oh,
out of ammunition, and then you have to have the specialist that calls in additional ammo or something. But it doesn't fucking matter. And then when you finally get to destroy 1 hovercraft or 1 tank after hitting it
come
8
over the
times
hill, you're like,
by doing dodging, then 10 more come over
They're
the
just
hill.
raining from the sky.
And
It's
they're
like,
raining
how?
from the sky, and you're like, I don't want to play anymore.
I don't want to play anymore.
Hovercraft.
Hovercraft. Why would you make your game into this joke? Well, I mean,
Call it Battlefield Hovercraft.
oh my god.
Hovercraft scaling the ship.
Yeah.
Can we fly down there? Let's try it.
Battlefield Hovercraft. Oh my god.
They fly now. Hovercraft. They fly now. It's like you know, it gives me that Sea of Thieves feeling where it doesn't matter if you fucking kill the people, they're gonna come right back. There's no fucking point.
No.
Anyway, number 6, progression.
Progression is so slow in this game. We played it a lot. Like we probably had like a 6-hour stream, into an
30
8-hour
hours.
stream.
I played a fuck ton in a small amount of time.
Yeah, and the progression just felt bad. Like you level up super slow. The stuff that you're unlocking often doesn't even matter. You're gonna unlock something. It's like, oh, hey, this is a site. It's like, oh, what's different than the other one? It's like, oh, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, it just
It
cosmetic.
it looks different. It's like, oh, okay, great. So it doesn't
I've
do
never
it.
seen that in a Battlefield game.
And then there's only 22 guns, and what is insane about this is, like, Battlefield 4 launched with so many, and there was a lot of customization. And look, Battlefield 4 launched in a really poor state, too. But at least there were good bones.
Right.
This game does not have good bones.
Right. Damn. 22 weapons? Are you
Why-
out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? After years of developing, you give us 22 weapons, and then these are even fewer when you consider the different categories of shit, and you have like 2 guns in 1 fucking category, and that would be bad enough already when there were fewer guns, but every gun sucks. It sounds like shit. The guns themselves, there's no standout gun, except for the PPs. Everybody's running around with PPs out, whipping their PPs out. They're fucking out sniping snipers with the PPs. It's fucking stupid.
The game got a lot more fun when we did all unlock the PP, because immediately we started to dominate everyone who didn't have one, because the balance is so
It was
laughable.
so
The gunplay in a shooter, all you have, this is a shooter game, right? This is all you do is shoot.
Yeah, shoot.
And you made a
So
shooter game
balance
with no
it.
single player, and shooting people in this game feels like shit.
Yeah, and it's as if you even hit them with the goddamn weapon bloom and spread and hit detection. It's insane. Yeah. It's as if they never even fucking playtest. If it's that beta, was the first beta they've ever done.
Well, the playtesters were probably the same shills that were under contract.
this
It's
is
like, you
great.
can't criticize the game, and so the playtesters were like, I had so much fun. There were no errors.
It was okay.
Yeah.
I guess is the hardest criticism they got. Just customization. In this Battlefield, customization and attachments are a joke. So many of them don't even have, they have the
There's no
same
point.
fucking stats or no effect. The whole point of specialists is so that they could sell the fucking skins and make them look cool, and they don't fucking look cool, and I don't want to buy any skins. Like, if you're going to ask people to do something that crazy, the skin needs to look way
Good, like
better.
Fortnite. Yeah.
But you want to know why the skin looks like shit? They can sell you the good-looking skin. I mean, look at it. It's just a fucking recolor of one that you get right away. Like, that is so pathetic. I guess the T system is cool. That's the one thing they added, right? So you get the fucking cross, and you can change your scopes on the fly. But honestly, I hardly use it, you know?
I was like, oh, that looks cool. That's about it.
Because
It's just
you
for
have
looks.
one weapon that's so
It's just for
powerful, you don't
looks,
use the
alright?
other ones.
Yeah.
Whatever. Number 7.
If you want to play with friends, tough luck.
What?
You get a squad of 4. Is that you want to squad up with more? Nah, we can't do that. Nah.
That company was so good because you could just spawn on your best friend, spawn right on top of him, help him with his problem. You spawn right on top of him and be like, all right, I'm going to help you. Yeah.
Good luck trying to stay in the same group.
Right.
Because sometimes you spawn in and they split you up. You want to leave your group? You can't. You want to kick somebody up? You can't.
You want to create a squad and make it private? You can't. You want to leave your own squad? It is a very complicated process of clicking on your own self and kicking your own self. But you can't kick.
What happened? Did you guys just lose that? Did they just
guy leave?
People don't like that. No.
The guy had a baby, Joe. He went home. The guy that designed that, and then it was the janitor they got. I don't know. I keep bringing up janitors. Janitors are way better than whatever this guy designed.
Why is there no button easily to leave squad?
I told you.
Are you fucking shitting me?
You still can't join me? Because I left the squad. Yeah,
because it's like no way to leave a squad.
How is that a Battlefield game? Like what?
Squad leader, right?
Yes.
So I'm Angry Joe, and I want to lead not only my group but also other people that want to play with us on our server into battle. And fucking too bad. It will randomly kick me as the squad leader. It makes somebody else a squad leader. No fucking sense to that. The game constantly also adds players to your squad without your permission. So it changes squad leader without your permission. It adds people to your squad without permission. And when we're loading into the game with no reason, we have this guy show up with, who the fuck is this?
It kicks out Alex. It's like, Alex, join. It's like, why
I can't now. I can't join your game now.
I can't join.
I can't kick the guy who randomly appeared because the game is fucking stupid.
The anus.
It would be great if I could fucking switch teams, but I can't fucking switch teams because his interface is fucking garbage and there's no way to fucking switch teams. In a Battlefield game.
We gotta try it again. Hopefully it works.
It was so hard for 3 of us to play together.
What?
Forget much less more.
Like 10, yeah.
Meaningful multiple squad
clan or
coordination and cooperation or commanders. None of that. There's none of that shit in this Battlefield.
Why?
That's the part of Battlefield that I loved the most. You get a fucking side. You feel like a faction. You're coordinating. You're squad chatting with multiple squad leaders. Gone. Completely gone.
It took them how long to give us a map?
Yeah.
They're like,
all chat is gone too. I'm surprised you can still talk to your own fucking team in this game. I'm surprised. Faction chat, team chat is still
taken out.
That's next game.
Next
all
time.
chat.
That's gonna take it
Someone
out.
said a bad thing to me.
Oh my god, it's for a game that is 128 players. Then they want as many people to play as possible. Why is it so fucking hard to play with your friends? And it's just ridiculous. And I think it's because number 8, the interface is the worst UI in the business.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but this UI designer, he needs to be let go or given a different position in the company.
Get in the janitor.
Basic things, make him the janitor, bring the janitor up. Because basic things are fucking missing.
How do I ping the map?
What do you mean, how do I ping the map?
The scoreboard. Alex, why is the scoreboard important in games?
I like to know how I'm doing. I like to know how other people are doing. Sometimes when someone is 320 and 0,
we'd like to kick them.
It's good to know when you have your own little server and you're like, oh, hey, that guy's got an aimbot. He's shooting through walls and stuff. If you don't like the scoreboard, I recommend not hitting the scoreboard button. So if you don't like
if you don't like it,
fucking pull it up, but don't take it away from me.
Don't take it away from me, assholes.
They take it away from everyone. There are so many important things that the scoreboard conveys that pulling it out is the stupidest idea. Don't worry about it. If you press tab, then you can see your own squad's kills, but we hide all the other squads and we hide everything else. And then you have to go to a completely separate screen to see the list of players, which offers you no information whatsoever. It is and then you cannot zoom on the map. You know, when you guys are in fucking battle and I'm trying to fucking click on you so I can support you, but then I accidentally click on another goddamn thing, or the game just decides to ignore all of my commands and spawn me into a goddamn other side of the map.
It's hard because you can't. There's no fucking zoom on the fucking map, and I'm trying to click on E2, but it thinks I want to click on you, spawning on you, which I don't want to do. Seriously, what the fuck is... Oh my god. So lucky. They are so lucky. They're like all over it. What the fuck? I didn't spawn here. I spawned at B1.
I didn't spawn here too, but I'm trying to capture D1. Oh yeah, you want to
just
look at the map and be like,
basic
hey,
shit.
everyone meet up on this coordinate. Oh, I can't fucking ping.
Right.
Okay, well, meet somewhere in this area.
Did they not fucking play the game at all when with 128 players that everything gets so bunched up that you need the ability to zoom? Who made this shit? You need to be able to spawn in precisely for supporting.
Yeah, like
The
spawn on A. It's like I tried, but I'm at Z. I'll be there in an hour.
The weapon interface.
I had people back when my chat was on. I had people like beg me to play Battlefield, and I was like, no, no. Maybe when it's $5, yeah, I'll try it once for an afternoon. But I was like, no, not after the things I've heard. No, not after the things I've seen. Now it looks like a fun game, but and I like Battlefield, but I don't think they've fixed that game. I don't think that's a good game. I'm sorry, I just don't believe so. You know, and I was like, no, I'd rather buy BattleBit Remastered. I think that looks like a good game.
Is fucking buried. Leaving a squad is so complicated. Doing anything is a fucking chore.
Yeah.
And then just basic stuff. Well, that was basic. Here's even more basic. When you go to a point to disarm the point, do you remember what it looks like? It's like a transparent
You have to
white
zoom in.
that's so tiny, and it fills up with a color you cannot see what's happening. So sometimes you think it's not working, but it is. You have to sit there. It is just dumb. I don't know who this person on the interface team or the interface team itself is literally like a first-year developer, or maybe a negative one-year developer. It doesn't make any sense. They've learned nothing from all of the previous Battlefield games.
What
They don't even
happens
play their
here?
own fucking games. They just throw something out there. If it works, then they move on to the next thing. Honestly, if it doesn't work, they move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Because number 9, there is very little destruction in this game.
Really?
What do you mean? I saw your gameplay. That was top notch, man.
What? Oh my god. How did they fuck up Battlefield? Bad Company 1 is 12 years older than this game, and you can fully destroy everything in it, not the ground, but everything else. You know, I'm saying every building that you came, you could just res it to the ground, full blown. It had such a good, like here, I'm sure I can show it off, the destruction system in Bad Company. I'm sure there's videos of it. Absolutely, it was amazing. I miss it badly because they don't make it anymore. They're incompetent. Yeah, Bad Company 1. The destruction. Yeah, Bad Company 1 destruction video, right? Yeah, destruction demo. You can see it. Bad Company 1 was such a good fucking...
Hi, my name is Patrick Liu. I'm producer.
Was such a good game. Like, so if there was a dude up in a fucking house, there's no bullshit about running in some fucking choke point or, like, you know, fucking sniping him through the window or anything like that. You just fire a fucking pineapple at the fucking house and take the room out.
Bad Company.
It's not that hard. Like, Real War is like Bad Company 1. I think of Bad Company 1 being something like 4 or 5 times better than most modern shooters. Because it just didn't fuck around with loser bullshit. It lets you do, like you can res a house, no problem.
Lead artist for Bad Company. Yeah, we're gonna show you a pre-alpha build here of Battlefield, Bad Company, and the destruction aspects of it. What we're going to show in this game is both the tactical destruction and the Hollywood eye candy that we have in it. So we're going to show you step by step what we can do in this game, and yeah, go ahead.
Yes, so we have a real level. It's just a destruction test range, as we call it. It's objects placed on a flat plane here. And it's all work in progress, but you can still see the cool visuals. So let's see what happens if we blow a wall here.
Yep.
And we have some nice debris and we have some smoke. And it's a tough job making a game over a network, but still keeping the visuals this look.
Yes, and this was an online, had hundreds of thousands of players. You know, this was an online title that I played for like 5,000 hours or something like that.
I mean, firstly, no other game has this level destruction.
I come for real Battlefield.
And definitely no other game has this over network, which has been a real challenge because every wall, every object, everything, all the effects have to play networked, and yeah, it's not easy. Which is why we're doing
No, and it's not perfect either, but this was 2006, I believe. Yeah, this was like 2006 or something like that. Maybe a little no, it was like 2006, I think.
So I mean,
this was 20 fucking years ago, and they can't seem to give us this in the modern game. You begin to get an idea why they call them piece of shit fucking cocksuckers all the time. They kind of are. They're incompetent. They like, this was a Battlefield that was 10 Battlefields ago.
It's not only looking nice.
It's feature creep and focus creep or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It like, it's weird, like, or what, you know, or whatever. Yeah, like, it's like feature and focus creep. It like, it just like, they just keep going bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger when they can't even get the small stuff right.
Matters when you destroy stuff.
And like, so I expected this to be in every Battlefield game since then, like this whole thing that they did. But no, Bad Company was like a lucid dream that they never had again. Well, I mean, I don't know. Battlefield, 3 and 4 were kind of the same way. Yeah, you could blow your way right through a wall, if I remember correctly.
When you
like, Battlefield 4 had good destruction engine, right? Destruction, right? The Levolution, yeah, the Levolution was cool. So like, you know, yeah, like all the Levolution events, right? So like, yeah, see, like, yeah, you could just blow down walls and shit like that. The terraforming in Battlefield has always been why it was a superior game to Call of Duty. Look, he's about to knock down a skyscraper. There it is. I don't care what you say. That is so fucking cool. That is so cool. So cool. Battlefield 5 looks really good for its time. It still does. That is terrible. God.
Grenade out!
What? What if you get hit by the rocks? Do you die? Yeah, you probably do. Yeah. Yeah, Battlefield 4 was dope. It was. Yeah, like, how do you not have destruction in Battlefield 2042? That is so stupid. That is depressing. Don't make the game super big then. Just don't, like, keep it to what you were able to do before. Don't go chasing waterfalls, because now we're 10 games later and you're sucking way more than you used to.
Whatever confidence I had left in DICE. Like, these people.
You think it's okay to phone in these fucking projects that aren't as good as games from 20 years ago, but it just won't fly.
Talent ass clowns that don't know what they're doing, and you should stop giving them money. When
Talented ass clowns who don't know what they're doing, stop giving them money.
the store does open up, don't give them a fucking penny. Go play anything else right now.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? This game has been out for weeks and there's nothing in the store. And that should tell you everything you need to know because it's fucked. Almost laughable, the destruction compared to previous games. Did you know that there's actually just like destruction in this, Joe? Get this. You know that fucking skyscraper on Kaleidoscope? Something does break on it. It's the tiny little antenna that falls down. And then the antenna falls. When in previous Battlefield, the entire fucking skyscraper would come.
These games were epic. They were cool. We used to have aspirations and they used to have ambitions and aspirations, but now they're just not even able to supply something that's a tenth of the value. It's weird.
On breakthrough on
Yes,
that fucking
everyone
map.
grab tanks and just shoot the
Just
bottom.
shoot the fucking bottom and bring that whole those fucking assholes up there. We
Yes.
need something like that, but no. The little antenna breaks up. Whoa! Oh, and a rocket launches into space. Whoa!
I would have laughed my ass off if the antenna fell down on top of you and then you died.
Isn't it?
Oh shit!
Isn't it crazy that like even in Portal, the game shows you how bad the new game is compared to the old games because it recreates the destruction of the older bad companies, right? And shit, and the destruction in there is cool.
Oh,
but you have to realize that destruction is actually not in 2042.
Blown
You
up.
have to make custom. Oh, we'll get anyway.
Oh,
we'll
yeah,
get
well,
to
yeah.
Portal. So very little destruction. Number 9. Number 10. The expats idea is so stupid.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. They're non-denomination, everybody's running around looking the same.
Saying cringy shit.
Ones that are trying to break through. Look at her face. The first person that shows up is Jack. She was very happy that you won.
Did I go too far?
Come on. This is too easy. Don't be sad. This is just how it works out sometimes.
The cringiest shit. Hey, man. That's just how things go. Or I don't fucking remember what he said.
It's like, what the fuck? It just doesn't belong. It's
Nothing
like,
is memorable.
yeah, they just take stuff from Overwatch or Apex where, like, the mood in those games is wildly different than that in Battlefield. And so, like, after your match of mass genocide, you're like, man, clips are what Civi's put in their hair.
Did
Like,
you
oh,
see
okay.
what I did just now?
And then he Fortnite dances, and then you should refund.
Yeah.
They're gonna have those, yeah.
No.
I spy with my little eye. Booty! Spank the booty. Eat the booty. Smell the booty. Be the booty. Booty, booty. Booty, booty.
You're welcome.
Hold on. What? Okay. Spank the booty.
Eventually, nothing just feels impactful. Nothing matters. You don't feel like a faction. It's just it takes away from the feeling of Battlefield. This expat idea was terrible. They make no sense. Thank you for fighting for Russia, and then the next guy, United States. Like
you got a
not
creepy guy.
what?
I'm
It
gonna
doesn't
hide in
make
your
any
shower.
sense. Why in the opening fucking screen is a goddamn ship and there's no fucking naval combat or anything in the fucking
I fucking
game?
love
The
doing
whole
the jet
time,
skis and shit
right.
like that. Come on.
The whole time we're looking at a
How
ship
are
and you
not?
never see a ship in the game
It's
except
coming,
for this fucking
maybe.
loading
Maybe.
screen which errors out every fucking time. It's hilarious. I guess because all the expats are on this stupid ship and they're the mercenaries and they go and fight for the different countries with no loyalties. It makes no fucking sense. And then number 11, I tacked this one on. They fucked up the theme song. It's awful. And I'm sorry, this is one of the best video game theme songs ever. And when I fuck it up this bad, I'm gonna fucking call it out. It sounds like whales dying.
What are these whale noises? Sorry, cut
The what?
Oh, that's fine.
like all some of the noises that keep happening in the game. It's like, stop. Please stop.
Yeah, we're speaking to whales.
Yeah.
Captain, there be whales here.
Captain, there be whales here.
It feels like the game is literally breaking as you listen to the song.
Oh, it actually
What's that
scared me the
noise?
first time. It was like, what
Yeah.
the fuck is that noise? It sounds terrible.
Oh, that's the title screen music? Oh, you can see it on his face. He's like literally rejecting it live in real time the first time he's hearing it. Oh, why did you poison the Battlefield soundtrack? It used to be so good. Oh, listen to this terrible music. What? Why did you do this? He's having like a conniption because it's shocking him that they're like slamming him with it. Ugh. I hate it when you make terrible music like this. This is the worst example of shitty ass fucking video game music I've ever heard before. You do this all the time. Bethesda does this all the time. They play some dungeon fucking track that fucking sucks dick and is low detuned and it's like unhappy and it just sounds unhappy, like you're in an unhappy place, and they'll play it for like 12 minutes and you're like, what the fuck? I can't handle this bummer fucking song anymore. This is a perfect example of it. Like Bethesda does this all the time. You're like in some dungeon and they have some bummer ass song going that makes you just want to fucking off yourself or something. It's like insane, and you're like, the music's way worse than the dungeon, and why would you do this to Battlefield? It's just not that type of game. It's not a survival game or like I'm trapped in a dungeon with a bunch of dudes with guns kind of game. I mean, it's like a cheerful multiplayer game with squad tactics. It's not this weird thing about dungeons and BDSM. What the fuck? It doesn't fit the theme. What? This is the Battlefield soundtrack? You're so stupid. You fucking developers, man. What happened here? My mouse fucking keeps dying. It like won't hold the charge at all. And that's not good. What do? I guess I plug it back in, I think. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. This cord sucks. It like won't keep this mouse fucking charged. I wonder if my mouse battery fucking like died. I hate when the developers do this shit. This terrible music. Why do you guys do this stupid shit? No, ain't nobody want to hear this. It sounds like somebody's like wretched abortion of a nightmare for a horror movie. Sounds like a horror movie track. Like when the Terminator's after you or something. It's really fucking terrible. It's like that when the Terminator's after you. You know, it's like that kind of terrible negative music, and they constantly do this in video games. But why Battlefield? It makes sense in RPGs because you're like in some dungeon, but in Battlefield? Why would Battlefield? And I mean, like, he's freaking out because he should be. He's like, why?
The sound design for this game is awful on its own. We talked about the gun sounding bad. We don't like the voice acting. We don't like the writing. All of whoever was in charge of sound design is probably the UI designer. It's some awful imbecile.
They're probably the UI designer.
I want to cry. I want to shed a tear because some of my best gaming memories was Bad Company 2, and I'm playing it, and there's just all this visceral sounds. Like just the most amazing sound design I've ever fucking heard. The crack of
Bad Company 2 is so good.
And I was playing on the Xbox and I put my controller down. I'm like, man, this is fucking amazing. Here, none of that. It's all gone. Whoever did that work is now gone, or he's on vacation. I don't fucking know. Sound design, theme song. All right, so that's what fucked up the game. You fix some of those things, and this game could get better. But what did they get right?
Nothing. Let's move on.
Nothing. Let's move on.
What did they get right, Joe? Okay,
I don't know. I don't know.
It works.
When
it works.
Yeah, but when is that?
Every once in a while, here and there, in some maps and some points.
Like an hour.
And when you get across the massive distances and you're fighting for a little bit, it provides the Battlefield moments. Try to get some kills. There's a tank.
Yep, tank coming up the hill.
I hit it.
Hey again.
Nice job. Flippy Mister killed 3, buddy. That's our squad working together right there. We need more anti-air though. Okay, what makes Battlefield? Battlefield, massive scale
Seldomly,
battles with both
Mhm,
vehicle
tanks
and infantry
and
combat.
fucking snipers.
Those moments are more fun than, say, Call of Duty Vanguard.
Yeah, but I mean, like BattleBit Remastered actually did that. The Battlefield is not doing that. They don't offer that anymore. It's not there anymore. BattleBit Remastered has it, and so does Squad and a couple of others, Foxhole stuff. Foxhole is an interesting game. This does exist, but I think BattleBit Remastered is the only one who's given it to us in the last 5 years, really. That massive scale. I wish I could play BattleBit Remastered, but it's just too soldier and warlike for me anymore. I'm an MMORPG player. I don't really I like guns when it's like a skill-based competition, sort of like Fortnite or Overwatch or something like that. But I'm not really too into like shooting squads all day. That's not really my vibe. Rust was way too military as it was for me.
Where you're playing the same fucking modes that you've played for decades over and over.
Yeah, it gets boring.
And they don't feel like real combat. This feels like real combat and very few moments. Most of the time it doesn't, because it's ruined by all the things we just mentioned.
Look, a broken clock is right twice a day, and that's what it feels like, right? It almost feels like they didn't design the situation to make it fun. It's us making it fun, and other people like us on the other side of the world, because the people who are playing this game,
they're trying.
They're trying. We're trying to have fun. We're trying to squeeze whatever fun we can out of it. But honestly, we would have the same amount of fun playing almost any other game with those people. Yeah. So I don't give them credit for that.
Yeah, and also,
no, I don't either.
It's all built on the backs of other battlefields. So what you're doing is what people have already created, and then you're going off in the wrong directions, and that's why it's so scattered brained like that. I guess they innovated, but they failed. They tried something, right? It's a shameless corporate, homogenization of trying to be fucking Overwatch and Warzone and all these other games instead of Battlefield, but they failed.
Battlewatch,
so I can't give them that either.
Unique and different. I mean, you can go to a job interview and take a shit on the guy's desk that you'd be unique and different. Doesn't make it good.
Weather, Joe. Huh?
Stand
How
up.
about them tornadoes? I know that's what you've always wanted.
I'm still waiting for my Sharknado, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But
they had a shark, and I think
I guess it looks cool from distance and whatnot, but it wasn't as cool as it made it out to be.
Not really.
You're just a dude running around a tornado, most of the time I don't take any damage. It's I should be dead.
You know what was good? The tuk-tuks.
Tuk-tuk was super sweet.
Oh my god, those are amazing. I want
best edition.
Crunch.
Oh my god. I got killed by tuk-tuk. I don't think you can do it. Battlefield 2042, best edition. Tuk-tuk. All right. Anyway, so that's the all-out warfare section. So in review, we've got an unfinished, unstable mess.
What do I do with this?
Disappointing maps, broken, overpowered, and overly spammed vehicle play with no good counters, disappointing weapons, disappointing progression, disappointing customization, a lack of squad and faction play that's always been so strong in Battlefield, now gone due to chasing specialists fad of other franchises. Battlefield has simply lost its way and put in such a messy effort and an unfinished corporate product that was pushed out way too early and asked more. Final verdict for this particular mode, all-out warfare.
I'm giving it a 3. The gunplay itself is disappointing. The squad play itself is disappointing. The maps are disappointing. There's nothing about this that makes me want to go back and play this mode. Now, there's other things, and we'll talk about those later, but this mode in itself is way under average for what's out there today. Yeah. And it is sad that even Call of Duty Vanguard, which I don't like at all, feels better in a lot of cases than this game does.
Yeah, it does.
This is so below par for me that I do not want to fire it up, and I just it's like, hey, you guys want to play Battlefield 4? I'm down. Let's do that right now. But I do not want to play this under any circumstance. And there's nothing that I see the potential of. None of these guns feel great that makes me want to come back. I don't like the bones here, so I don't see it getting to the point where I want to come back and play this mode.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I was at a 4, but after discussing everything, I'm going down because I did not have fun with this. Yeah, we did have fun between us, but we also had some stupid moments that were fun with Dark Alliance. And that game was fucking trash.
Yep.
Okay, so what? 3?
Yeah, I would say 3.
I'm a little better. I'm a little higher than you guys. 4 out of 10. This is a below
A
average
4 out of
effort
10
from
for a
legendary
Battlefield
developer
game.
and a legendary franchise. It fucking pains me to give it a 4 out of 10, and that's a generous. I'm being fucking generous because I love Battlefield, and I played a little more than you guys, I think. And there are moments that are like, yes. Yeah, now we're having fun. Somebody will come in the stream, and then it'll be ruined. It'll crash, or it'll
yeah,
do
then
something.
you get hit by a fucking hovercraft. It's again, there goes my fun.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's All Out Warfare. Now we talk about Hazard Zone.
Trash. Next.
Trash. We're done.
Next.
Right.
Don't play this shit.
I want this to be that section to be this short, but I can't. Let's talk about it. This mode sucks. It is already dead on arrival. It's hilarious. The queue times, at least on PC, is large. It takes a while to get into the game. I will eat it. What takes so fucking long? Because nobody's playing this mode. Are you kidding me? This fucking mode is already dead. At release, this mode is fucking dead. Waiting for fucking players to join. Anyone? It is a bigger embarrassment, in my opinion, than Battlefield Firestorm.
Yeah, I'd rather play that.
I'd rather play that.
Yeah.
And they only supported that for like a month. And they're forced to support this worst mode for longer, right? Trying to make up their... Trying to put sprinkles on top of a baby shack. Charles Vania.
What if he's wearing a trash bag? Why are you wearing a trash bag?
Because this game is trash right now, Alex. Yeah, I hate this mode.
I swear to God, if this took time away from developing an actual fucking campaign or a better, more stable all-out warfare multiplayer mode, they should be fucking ashamed of themselves.
What's funny here is I think that this mode has better bones than the other modes because they stole it from other better, more fleshed out games. This is just, hey, we're going to try to make a Hunt Showdown, but we're not going to do any of the things that make that game great. And so I think that if they had better guns, better everything here, this mode could work, but they don't. I'm thinking this mode is absolute trash, but it has potential. I don't think the other mode had potential. I think this mode, if they had...
What are the mode? All Out Warfare?
All Out Warfare.
Is Battlefield. Conquest and Breakthrough have potential. Okay, anyways, I'm sorry.
So Hazard Zone just... could be good if they had if they just hire all the people for better people and smarter people and people who actually play their video games.
Yeah.
This mode as is awful. It is bots. It is not fun. I don't have any enjoyment at all.
Dumb.
But I kind of like this style of game. But I would rather play Hunt Showdown every single day of the week than this.
Yeah,
really?
Called like an extraction royale kind of thing. Yeah. That is a solid game idea.
Yeah, for me, I would take all that manpower and not do that and just focus on the better stuff.
Yes.
But I did not like this. This was just like a tacked on thing,
Hunt
last minute
Showdown.
thing. It's basically what it was. And even playing it, the progression was so fucking terrible. There's no point. I was like, oh, you got 5 points.
To do what? To
I
do
got
it
5
again.
points to get the data, and we extract it and do
so
it again.
that I can get a slightly different underpowered gun instead of the PP, and all these things. It's for me, it's just awful.
That's it?
Yes.
It's unrewarding. It's boring. It's pointless, and it feels unfinished.
That's it?
Did you know there's no map specifically designed for this mode? They just reuse all the maps. The too large maps. These maps are too large for even 128 players at times. You think it's going to be good for fucking 36? Or no. This mode is undercooked and it's tacked on. It's fucking tacked on because it's not fully finished. It's not fully developed. What do you get when you go in this mode? You get currency so that you can get past the artificial blocks put in your way. They're like, here, take these crappy guns, and we're going to put an artificial roadblock in your way. Play this mode to get rid of our artificial roadblock with the same content that's in all the rest of the game. It's not like there's different guns, there's different modes, there's different maps, there's different... No, it's the same thing. And then when you extract, you get this tiny little fucking, hallway, and you can't even shoot out the goddamn windows to fucking protect and extract. Like,
The guns don't work inside the helicopter.
It's poorly implemented. It apes other better games and modes. It needed way more work for it to be legitimate. This is just laughed out. And if you like this mode, then it's probably because the bones are
should try
solid.
the other
Like
games.
Alex
Yeah,
says, the
you should
bones
try
are
the
solid.
other
You should
ones.
try these other ones. And
Play
you're
other
gonna be
games,
like,
man. It's so much better.
Play other
love
games.
it.
You're gonna be like, holy shit! This does work when it's given effort. But there's no effort here, guys. Hazard Zone 2 out of 10. I literally never want to play it again.
Same. Yeah, even after we played for like 2 hours, we got like 20 progress points.
For what, Joe? It's the same. To go back into the mode? To go back into the mode and play exactly, and you have 1 extraction or 2 extractions. Do you want to play it less, or do you want to play it longer?
This is just for people who like to torture themselves. It's like, yeah, this is so bad, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
This mode needs so much work. It needs different maps specifically designed for it. It needs better progression. It needs better gunplay. It needs
Better
everything
AI,
that's there.
better rewards, and then it could be something. It could be an 8 out of 10. It could be these things.
I know there's people that are like, this is my favorite mode. It's like, you should play a second mode or a second video game, because right now this is
Are
so.
you out of your mind?
It is absolutely a 2 out of 10.
It's those people like that that's ruining Battlefield. That's like, this is my favorite mode. I'm glad that Battlefield did that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What are your scores?
Yes, 2.
Joe, 2.
You broke.
Okay. Finally, we get to
Great impression.
the Portal.
Oh god.
Finally, the best mode in Battlefield 2042, Portal. Why is it the best mode?
Member berries.
Because they took all the good parts from games that we actually get.
Because it's the past and better Battlefields repackaged and
Enhanced.
redone.
But worse.
And given to us, right? Back when DICE understood what made Battlefield special, right? And it lets you make your own stuff on top of that. So you can fix some of the crappy design decisions that DICE made.
I find that kind of weird that you're able to still control your body even after death.
See, these vehicles are not overpowered as they are in the other game. Look at that.
Whoa.
Whee! I'm getting a nice little target for the snipers here.
Can we even find bullets?
Ah, you missed me still. Yeah, no, it automatically regen. Yeah! Why is this so much more fun than the fucking other game, dude?
Because it's simpler.
I know.
Keep it
so it's just well balanced. Oh, cool! Finally got me. You finally got me. You see, Chad? Y'all actually watching, or because this is night and day difference for me. I don't know if you can see a night and day difference, but I can see a night and day difference. Only this mode is then kind of ruined by a few things.
UI, no scoreboard, all sorts of horseshit.
In Battlefield 2042's shell.
It's hard to join people, the squad size is too small. Like, all of the problems in the main game get put on better games that actually make them worse.
Right. I think I'm bugged again. There's just so many bugs.
Yeah,
what it's doing is it's actually, I can't actually die.
Yeah,
yeah, it's bugged officially. Oh my god. Fucking Battlefield. Alright, sorry guys. We had a big ass server going. Now I gotta shut the server down. What a pain in my fucking ass. But it is the best part of Battlefield. I had so much fun. In Battlefield 1942. It just shows you how simplistic, clean, rewarding. It's not fucking cluttered with all of this goddamn bullshit. You don't see fucking, fucking Panzer tanks calling down 7 Panzer tanks from a 3-man squad. No. Why? So what works? I've always wanted this level of customization in Battlefield.
Oh,
and
it's
they're
great.
giving it to you. Like, so many fucking parameters and shit. That portal that you can create reminds me of, you remember when they had this big ass portal for Battlefield where you could see all your stats? They don't have but it reminds me of when they gave
The
a
better
shit.
times.
The better times, right? And the servers are basically free right?
Well, you get to
they're
farm.
not good. They're not as good as real servers, but they are free. And I've always wanted, like, remember in Battlefield they stopped selling servers, they stopped doing all that kind of stuff for a community. Here, I was actually able to get Angry Army games going. We were filling the servers.
So much fun with that.
Good. It was like, and I'm so sorry that none of you will get to experience the side. Maybe why I inflated the score.
I love
here and there,
1942.
because I was having so much fun with our community. You know what I mean? And these very specific experiences that I was able to make. And other people started to join in as our servers were rising to the top of a god-awful server browser. Anyways. And what else works? The older games, they offer classes. It's a simplistic but rewarding feeling, better gameplay, better flow.
You mean we all can't be
cooperation.
engineers and just eliminate and wipe, kill every single airplane and tank immediately?
There's better, less chaotic vehicle play. It's so hilarious. It's such a stark contrast to what you were just playing. All in the same game.
God.
You get to see the night and day difference between 2042 and Portal.
If he misses me, I'm
So
out.
like getting
There we
in
go.
the
He missed
tank,
me.
And then there's a trouble sniper sitting in you battle the bulge, right? They're sitting in the windmill, like just eliminating everyone from our team, and you just shoot the thing, and the whole building crumbles down. It's like, holy shit!
That was fucking
What?
amazing.
Oh, God.
Amazing.
This
I
is
love
what I
every
wanted to
second
see.
of
It feels like the movies.
It
and
feels
shit.
like
I'm waterlogged.
Battlefield. Like what happened to the other shit?
It's almost not almost. It is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
When you go in that mode and you have Battlefield fun, and then you realize what doesn't work. There are only 2 maps for each of the game types. Now, obviously, when we're talking about the tailored modes, when you go into that, quickly you'll get tired of it because there's only 2 maps for each game. You have to make your own server, and then you can add the more maps. But what are you adding? The shitty fucking 7 maps that we don't like, that's not fucking built for these games and these war types. It's just sad that these older maps are all better than the 2042 maps, and you don't want to play the 2042 maps.
No.
Another thing that doesn't work, server bot farms.
Yep.
There's so many of them at release. They prevented us from even fucking creating our own experiences. Just really low quality modes that are just farming with intent. Just like the shitty, to get around the shitty slow progression. Again, like the point that we made earlier of the game. I don't blame them because they're like, where's some guns that are fun? I want to try to get these quicker, you know? And so because of that, another shitty thing happened. They had to cap progression because of this problem. So then there's less point to even fucking play Portal. So the best part of the game, DICE is like, stop that.
Stop having fun, all right?
Stop having fun. You do not get progression for that.
No.
Play our shit. You know?
Well, the store is going to feed the other side, so they want you to play the other side.
Yeah, and it's just, and then the simple fact that you can't get around that you're playing older games redone in this game, right? And they're obviously not as good as just playing those fully featured games with a larger, more maps, more modes, more features, because this is mimicking what made Battlefield great. And 2042 doesn't do that. So, final verdict for the Portal mode, which is quite clearly the best new thing that they've added, and I hope they continue Portal as they go forward. That should be the new, the Hazard Zone. Oh, this is great. We're giving you 3 packages. No, Hazard Zone, get out of here.
Expand on the Portal.
They expand on the formula. Campaign, multiplayer, and Portal from here on out is what I'm hoping. So, but there's so many limitations in this Portal. There's things holding it back because it released in such a shoddy state. I'm giving this a 7 out of 10. Above average. Great mode, right? But not enough to save the overall package. What would y'all rate Portal?
I would probably say like a 6 because there's not enough maps. It's done well. They enhanced the graphics, as you said.
Yeah, that's fine.
But a lot of it is just like, hey, remember when the good times were?
Hey, remember
the good times? It's like, yeah, but I paid this amount of money for the new game as well, but I'm only playing the remember stuff.
Yeah.
Not everything else.
Right.
Like, I don't feel like I got everything that I needed, but this mode was the funnest. I'm probably going to go with 6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had the most amount of fun in this mode. Not close. I love playing the old games, but the heartbreak thing breaking thing about this is we would play the bad modes, the ones we just talked about, and then we would play this one, and it made the other ones worse by comparison. And then you start to see the little bits of stink coming over because it's all within this new game. And so it's issues with the scoreboard and the UI and the party system and people being able to join the game. And there's all sorts of like horrible things. But I did have the most fun. I know that they're going to add new maps. But judging how it is now,
hopefully new games, right? We'd love to see Battlefield 4. But again, we have to judge it as it comes out.
Yeah, a 2142 would be incredible for it to be added in there. Like there'd be so much cool shit in there. But judging it as it exists now,
I want to have 2142 smash the shit out of 2042.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna put those two against.
Well, I mean, the Vietnam maps. There were some maps from Battlefield Vietnam that would be so amazing to play, like with actual people.
There's a thematic Battlefield where you actually felt like what you did was matter.
For sure. And so this one, I think this is above average. I think this actually is good. This is the only. If someone wants to play Battlefield, this is the only reason to do it. I'd also give it a 7 out of 10.
Yeah. Well,
I want some water vehicles.
Yeah, they haven't. And just to sum everything up, to show you, they haven't even put the fucking store in. That's how you know they fucked up hard. When you go to the store and it says nothing here yet, or no, the battle pass just showed up.
Or the
so
ultimate.
You got the battle pass.
The ultimate.
But I feel like there was way more they wanted to fucking put in this store, and they have to hold it off. But guys, battle passes are not gonna fix all of these fundamentally flawed design decisions that they have here. It's not just we got 4 battle passes. Give us your money 4 more times, and then we'll give you 1 specialist, and we'll fix some stuff. Absolutely not. When you average everything together, I think, fuck whatever individual score you gave, because it's an overall whole. I don't know if it actually averages out, but I'm going to give it a motherfucking 4 out of 10 as a fine, and that's being generous. I could see a 3, and that's for how piss poor at launch.
Oh, it was so close.
Launch for people that paid $90 to $110 upon release. It's insulting that asking.
It was
price
so close.
To get this. And then
that was a good fight.
Release, which didn't even have a fucking day 1 patch ready. They had to wait several days to get a small fix, like fixing fucking names of the characters and then finally we got a patch to fix the PP and all this other stuff, and then we have to wait for a more substantial patch in the next coming. And the 3rd patch is coming, and then but it needs 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 patch, and then it needs 3 months for more modes and maps, and then all these fucking modes that we. Anyways, 4 out of 10. And that's being generous.
I was looking so forward to this, hyping myself. And then when I playing BF4, I was like, man, I can't wait. I know.
And then when you go and look at all the review scores amongst the journalists, there's something fishy going on with these journalist review scores. I'm fucking telling you.
There's never have fishy. They got paid.
Give me $1 million. This is 10 out of 10. I'll say that too now.
I don't normally press this angle because it's not as bad as people think. But this I think it is as bad as people think.
Oh, it's broken.
Because so few people criticized this game before it came out, and then when it came out, it was fucking dead silent. I was like, me and a few other people were like, "What the fuck?" And then right after "What the fuck,"
what the fudge?
The 8s and all these 8s started rolling out. Like what? Oh yeah, that's right. That was my 3rd
quota.
Oh
that's
shit!
Your quota, man.
Fuck! Stop! I'm gonna get demonetized. No. I'm serious. Like this is a problem, guys. You have to contribute to our Patreon.
We made our quota of fucks. Oh shit!
Joe, shut the fuck up.
We have no more to give.
Oh,
no more fudges.
What would you guys give it overall?
No, I agree with that one. That was below average.
Below average.
Yeah, I'm at a 4 as well. This is just terrible. Like everything is like, oh yeah, it's gonna come like later on, but I spent the money already. What the fuck? I need a refund. It's like, all right, well, give me my money back or something. It's fucking bullshit.
So many people refund, and they deserve to see the number of refunds rise.
Yeah, this game is fucking broken. We all knew that. And the beta, which was obviously the same thing, and everything we do like about this game is all the member berries, and that's the only thing.
Right.
They need a lot of work, so this is gonna be like a fucking wait for like all the patches and a sale or something, but it's not worth it right now.
Same thing like Cyberpunk 2077. Wait a year after release.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a little harsher on the game. They released the beta, and then they told us it was a 3-4 month old build, right? But there was no
Yes.
fixes at
Lies.
all.
Lies!
Lies. Oh, lies!
So we played the beta. We
Oh,
played
lies!
They had all the resurrection bugs. They had all of the hit registration things. The guns felt like shit. Everything in the beta was in the pre-launch that we played. So there's no fucking way that they did no work in 3 or 4 months. And then the game releases. You have to pay early, and it was just in a horrible, broken state. And I'm not giving them all the credit for the shit that other developers did that probably have left DICE in the past, right? I did have a ton of fun playing Portal, but honestly, I'll just go back and play Battlefield 4. I still have all the CDs. I'll play the other better games. I don't need Battlefield 2042 to satisfy that anymore, right? So this is going to get a 3 out of 10. It's completely and totally unacceptable. Even if it does come out even if you pick this up in months from now, and they fix all the things, don't give them any fucking money.
Shit.
Do not stop giving them incentive to put games out in this state.
Yeah,
and
in
then
this
they
state,
just know, well, the people are going to give us money eventually. We'll eventually do it. Stop.
This goddamn live service, man. Modern gaming.
Modern gaming.
Modern gaming.
It's rushed. This was rushed, and it's losing its identity. Rushed to release when it's unfinished, and it's going in different directions, trying to capture everything for everyone, and it's losing its identity.
That's a sad fact, though. Like, that's going to be the new norm from here on out.
No.
Yeah. You haven't heard of a little thing called modern gaming.
It's not acceptable to have the game be better or what it's supposed to be 3 months down along the line, 6 months,
fucking
or
wait.
a year later. I'm tired of waiting for games to get their shit together.
Trying to get the fucking game to load for the fucking parody, and it fucking crashed. It even crashes when I'm trying to just play it in the background.
When I've already paid $90, $110 or full price in this case, or more than full price in this case, I'm just fucking tired of it. And they deserve a rude awakening. It probably does deserve a 3 out of 10, but this is just, tough love from a Battlefield, fan. That made it worse than Vanguard. Why? Because they had so much better potential. You know what? Fuck it. I'm changing my rating. It's 3 out of 10. Fuck it. Right? Cool. Because I am giving it more. Yes, I did have fun, but for Battlefield to come out like this, nah, man. Nah, man.
Broken fucking game is anything but a Battlefield game. Zero map rotation, all map making and shit. All I'm trying to record, man. It's an alpha. Pretty unfortunate. Was the service just dead? Are we still recording?
Yep.
I can't even get into the fucking game. I haven't been able to get into a game for hours now. That's my ass up. Is this game really dead? There are no active servers? Wow. I can't even get into the game to do this fucking parody. Okay.
Everyone went back to BF4.
Yeah. That's what we need to do.
This is bad. And they need to learn a fucking lot. What I could see is the score slowly increasing, but I don't give a shit. I'm moving on. We've got Halo coming out. We got other things coming out. And it's just a sad state. And they need a clear message that this is unacceptable. You don't release games in this state, number one. And a lot of the design decisions, basic fucking things, are so missing or gone. Guys, there's a big fucking list of things. We can't even cover it on this, but I'll fucking give you the link. You read through this, and you're like, man, this is like a fucking two. But no, there's fun to be had here with
think
friends.
yourself is like,
But
how
it-
is that not in the game? That's like basic ass shit.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's it. Battlefield 2042, angry review, extended discussion, whatever this is. I can't give this game more effort than this. Fuck this game.
God damn it.
Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to G Fuel for sponsoring us. I appreciate that. It helped us get through this game and the depression that it brought on. So I am hoping that Halo can end out the year well, but I'm already starting to see some problems.
Halo? You're planning on Halo being good? Listen to you idiots.
More stable.
What?
Battlefield,
we had fun.
so, yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you on the next Angry Joe Show.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Joe.
There's nothing that can be done now.
Joe, come on, man. It's just a wall.
Don't be sad. It's just the way things work out sometimes.
Don't be sad. This is just how it works out sometimes.
I'm out of potions. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, the pistoler's gonna kill me. No. No. Oh, the fucking fence fucked me. Oh, damn it. It's alright. Without potions, I can't do anything. Stop, stop. You're so loud. Fucking so annoying. Call of Duty Vanguard. No, thank you. Okay, here's a wolf site from 6 hours ago about Immortal 2.
Very interesting.
Thank you, wolf site, for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. I'm gonna pee. Oops, dropped my pen. Okay, sorry about that. I had to pee. I have to go get potions, and plus I put all my potions away by mistake anyways, so I've got to go back there. I love this wilderness place. It actually makes New World interesting to me, and I'm addicted to it now.
Mechanic was lock picking, and yes, it worked exactly like in Oblivion. And you maybe don't recognize this place.
Yeah, I remember. I do. I remember.
Mechanic was lock picking. And yes, it worked exactly like in Oblivion. And you maybe don't recognize this place at all. This is Hillspeyer. And this is a very hardcore field boss called the Thorax. And my cat is helping me for editing this video.
Lou, you think I should make a cut there? There? Okay, we will make a cut there, I promise.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Wolfside channel. Today we have a very special topic, I mean, always special. The Immortal wanted trailers and showcase videos. What was actually in the game and what is in the second game. And what will come to the second game, maybe. So our true sandbox experience is true. It also depends on the viewpoint. This is a mountain spider. One side note here. Immortal Online 2, all the animals are dropping a lot more carcasses than in the first game. So this is very good. Gather and extract resources. That is in there. That worked.
Oh,
Here's
no, I have to
someone
go get
mining
potion
Zabura
shit.
or Granum. What you maybe find very interesting here is that the ticks and the stuff has not changed. So mining Granum in the first game gave you exactly the same amount of Granum as in the second game. Even a Granum node, it has the same amount in the first or the second game. So here, very interesting info. In Mortal Online 1 in the beginning, there wasn't a maximum of the Granum or Zabura or any node. So you could go there with your pickaxe and you could farm endless stones out of
endless.
any node. So
Yeah, and I loved it. I miss it.
Node
Yeah.
with, 10
like you could just stand there and like farm all day for 12 hours. Mortal 1 was a better game than Mortal 2.
access, and you're making your whole inventory full because you don't need to move. Of course, after some time, they patched it. Hunt or taming wildlife is also now in Mortal Online 2. And it also worked perfectly in Mortal Online 1.
Yeah.
The thing is, what I often hearing since the second game, since Mortal Online 2, a lot of people complaining about the taming and the domination thing. Because it's very confusing for a lot of people to have a taming and a domination skill, and a lot suggested that Star Wars should finally do just one skill for that. Because it's so annoying that if you dominate a horse, you can't trade a horse, but if you tame a horse, you can trade a horse, but you can dominate stuff that you can't tame, but you can't tame stuff
Your
that
rules
you
are a
can
little
dominate. It's just confusing. It's just confusing, and a lot of people don't like that. The interesting thing is, the complaints only started so hard in the second game, not in the first game, but it's exactly the same system. Oh, this one is very, very build your home, a shop, or an entire village. This also works in Mortal Online 2. We, for example, as Wolfside Guild, we have a very, very good, awesome village. The thing is, there's still a postman missing and still a broker missing, and I really hope that Star Wars will implement these two, because these are two necessary things for our village. But yeah, they were implemented in the first game, and it was awesome. Then the advanced crafting system with a player-driven economy.
Why did Mortal 1 have anything that Mortal 2 doesn't have?
Online 1, you had more combinations. You had a lot more variety in the weapons. The thing is, it's very hard to balance all these varieties, but in Mortal Online 2 we have far less weapons than in Mortal Online 1, but we have at least better balanced ones. So the next one is very interesting, Forge an Empire. I highly disagree with this claim. In the first game, you had the territory control towers where you could actually control a city and setting the rules of a city. But even this system was not good in my opinion.
100 bananas.
There were no true empires in the first game, and there are no true empires in the second game. But the interesting thing was, when you placed a control tower, for example, then you were able to place territory control stuff in the reach of your tower. When you aren't having a territory control tower there, you couldn't build territory control stuff there. But then people built houses and built guilds, sub-guilds in there to build stuff in this territory. So there was no real empire ever. There was no empire ever, more or less. And it really depends on the personal viewpoint. What do you expect from when a game claims you can build an empire? I expect that we have guild territories and true kingdom empire territories. But this is just my personal opinion. Your opinion can of course differ. And when we look in the second game, we don't have the option to control NPC towns. This will maybe come with the territory control update 2 and 3 that will come in the future. And hopefully this will repair the whole territory control thing. Because in the first and in the second game, you doesn't have a real benefit in controlling a territory. Except that in the first game,
I guess I'll buy
actually own an NPC town, for example like Farbano, and set your own rules and stuff there. Impose laws and taxes. Here you can see a territory control tower, and yeah, having your own laws and your own tax system worked a lot better in Mortal Online 1. No shit, because you could set as a guild, for example, you go to your utility vendor and saying, hey people, when people buying from you stuff, they are paying 20% taxes. They are paying 10% taxes. They are paying whatever percentage of taxes you think it's good. You can also set the taxes to 200%, and then it goes directly into the guild treasury when random people are buying from your vendors, or even when your own guildmates are buying from the vendors. So the guild taxes were a lot easier to manage in the first game than in the second game, and people are still complaining to this date about the shitty tax system in Mortal Online 2. Why can't I freely choose in my own city the taxes that my own NPCs giving out? Why? I really hope that this will come with a Territory Control 2 or 3 update to the second game, because this is a necessary mechanic that I expected from the first day that they implemented Territory Control. But before I activate my barbaric rage mode, let's move on. So, this claim, open world, full loot and full PvP anywhere, is completely true. This is, in the first game, the holy grail that they haven't touched, and it's good as it is in the first and in the second game. So, here comes my personal favorite. Conquer territory or fight for riches and glory. Henrik, if you're watching this, conquer territory or fight for riches and glory. Currently, there is no reason to fight over territory. There is no fucking reason at all. Just for example, in the first game, people fought over territory because they could wall off territory, or they could place mines, or they could place other stuff which enriches them, so they fought over territory. With a lot of other guilds that have bred PvP and conflict. Currently in Mortal Online 2, owning territory doesn't give you any benefit whatsoever. And yes, we are a guild of about 50 active players. We are having territory, and you can ask every one of them. It doesn't give us any benefit whatsoever. We even have to pay a lot of stuff for all our upkeep, which is completely okay. But we can't get this money in from outsiders because we can't set the taxes of our own NPCs. A very interesting mechanic was lock picking, and for all the people who thinking, oh yeah, you could break in other players' houses and steal their stuff and shit. No. This has reason, because why would anybody have a house and a chest when you could go in there and lockpick the shit and getting their stuff? No one would build a house and would farm and would place their stuff in their houses when you could just lockpick that. So this was the reason why lockpicking was only possible for a lot of PvE spawning chests that were cluttered around the map, and often there was a lot of good stuff in there, especially in the desert continent Sarduka that we still don't have in Mortal Online 2. But because of the population or the map size, it wouldn't be so good to implement Sarduka, I don't know. And this directly brings us to the thievery system. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I need to tell you a story about that. So, they introduced the thievery system into the first game. And you're thinking to yourself on paper, hey, you could play as a thief. You could skill the skills, and you could look at the other players' inventories and steal their stuff and things. This sounds awesome on paper, but let me tell you that I played with this thievery system 7-8 years since they implemented it in Mortal Online 1, and I must really say to you, I have never seen a more shit system than this. And I really hope that they will never implement the same shit system to Mortal Online 2. If you're interested, let me explain you this. If not, please skip. There's a timestamp. Okay, I just give you a brief example. So you, for example, running from the bank to the utility vendor. You are running. You looked around that no one is behind you. So you take the money out of your bank. For example, a few gold. I don't know. So you're running to a vendor. You are sprinting. Another guy that has a thievery macro with auto hotkey, or I don't know what shit software they use, is running behind you and instantly looting the shit out of your inventory. Then there was the thing, when he stole something from you, you didn't get any message or any notice that something is missing in your inventory. That is why you see in the old Mortal Online 1 videos a lot of people having their inventory nearly always visible or always checking the inventory each 10 seconds, and I'm still making this to this date in Mortal Online 2. I'm running around in Mortal Online 2 and sometimes just check my inventory if everything is still in there, and then I'm remembering myself that the thievery system is not implemented into Mortal Online 2, and I'm so glad for that. And people in the past have argued and you could argue, oh, you must be really stupid if a lot of people can steal all your stuff all the time. No, it's just simply not true. If you claim that, you have one brain cell and you have no idea how the system works. To give you another brief example, you have your bow, your I don't know, blood core, your food, a horseback saddle, a shield, a second weapon, or something in your inventory. For example, it rings on your door. You're standing in a NPC town, in a bank or something like that. You are going to the door, it rings. In real life, it rings on your door. You are AFK for 12-15 seconds, your inventory is gone. And yeah, I'm not exaggerating this. It was the most shit system on this planet I have ever seen implemented into a game. I'm so sorry, Star Wars, but this was the most shit system in the history of implementing stuff into a video game. And they patched this system back and forth a lot of times. They changed it, they improved it, then they didn't improve it, and whatever. But in the end of the day, I also played a thief for a few months just for the lols. I made another character and just played it and just tried it out myself to annoy people. And yeah, you could really grieve people to death more or less with that. So you die, okay, no problem. You wait a few minutes with your second character, revive yourself and try again and annoy the shit out of people. The problem was also you couldn't do much about that. For example, you were playing a Thurza. You're having not high intelligence. Of course, every thief will steal your stuff all the time. Your inventory will be fucked all the time. This is also why a lot of people